Hello.
Hello, everyone. Slightly different intro this time. Okay, let's jump right into it. I have an addiction that only oxygen generation can fix. And I think we have finally identified what is the end goal of this run. And it's at least reaching apart from, trying to get our hands on all of the rare materials, of course, let's explore everything that we can. Got to see everything at least once. But we did see the shattered planets there. It's annoying because I can do this, share just the screen and the game's on, but then the game capture always takes a while. We'll change out something else and back to the. Oh, there we go. Got there and then. Now. Bam. 1287. Man, that's a lot of cycles. So, I think we got the hydrogen thing fixed last time, right? And then we have at least some tanks being filled with the natural gas. With the lower G geyser, I'm kind of thinking I kind of want to just build a bunch of tanks there just to have a, storage. We might have to build a power generator there. We'll look into it. We'll allow this thing to run as is. It'll boil eventually. Yeah, like how the batteries are empty. Oh, the power's... okay, right. Okay, so the simulation is in real time, but the visuals are they're in the background. The visuals are calculated as the game runs. See, that one's visuals are correct. These are incorrect. That's incorrect. But mouse over it, we see that the numbers are correct. That is fascinating. This place needs power. And something to bring in some regolith. And yeah. The regolith is, well, it's right there. Oh, none of these are calculated either. So we let the game run for like a second. There you go. Now it's all, that tick has gone. Ooh, that's fun. I jumped into 90 and then went back to down to 40. Now, oh man, now I'm here, not on Twitch. Hey there, Connected. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around there on the YouTube side as well. Hope you're having a good one. And that one has locked itself. Now, one thing we keep on running out of is exactly clay. So if I just... look at my options here. I'm working in 1 hour and I'm taking care of doctor stuff. Oh, well, thank you for coming by and saying hi, and I hope the doctor stuff goes well, my friend. You never know these doctor things. So this one has a potential load of 1505, so you got like 495 left. And if we look at our power options here, you take 120, 120, so we can easily add to this cable these two. In fact, I think maybe just... Now you do have an overheat temperature, so just in case, we're going to make that one out of steel. Just in case something, goes really weird. Waiting for the register. Well, I'm not entirely certain what you're registering, but I hope it goes well. I know that there's always bureaucracy, and then there's bureaucracy, and then there's some bureaucracy involved in most bureaucracy. Lovely, isn't it? So we want that to remain, which means if we dig out these... Cancel that. We try again, and we actually use 2 ceramic tiles of a G9 into there. Means we want to do that, that, that. There. Mark those as importance 8, so it's kind of important, not the most important, but it's important enough for me to want to deal with it. And the idea was for there to be a... We ought to go through here. Which means there. How long are you online for, by the way? Oh, I try to do 8 hours, so at a minimum, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter, depends. I logged after months to my 1K colony, remembered how much shit is broken, went back 100 cycle, fixed 2 out of the 5 most broken shit. Nice. Okay, that one can be reached from that side. This one just needs... Well, let's be honest, you're gonna need some bit more than just... quote unquote, just that. We do some granite tiles. Kind of want to see if we can make that one survive, but at the same time, don't know if I care. Or like how much. How much I want that. That'll be enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. Just some insulation between the areas. Airlock is here, is helping out there. Because most things work flawlessly, just some mistakes. For example, I couldn't wrap my head around why they don't replace my molten slicksters. They didn't have access through the door. I've had that as well. It's like, why aren't they doing the thing? It's right there. Why? Oh, that's why. I know, wall broke or some other funny shenanigan. We can use lead for this. There we go. Fine. How much? Yep, yep. And yep. There. That's a long-term project. We can leave those. Doctor asked me reason we're coming in. I say, the usual. GF sent me. Oh, no. Well, let's hope it all works out. Okay, now apparently we have a decent amount of petroleum here just being built up, so that's nice. Huh. This is a wonderful and fun little closed system. This guy keeps on making power. Inefficient as it might be, I know. We're working on it. It's getting somewhere. And yeah, I definitely feel like we could get more out of it if we had just one more. But in the meantime, it works. It ain't perfect, but it kind of works, and that is good enough for me for now. Our power situation is... it is what it is. Hey there, Swick. Hope you're doing well. And by the way, do you know the math behind the thermal exchange? You know, or nah? Like the direct math? No. Not really. I had some vague ideas. Your shit's getting expansive. It is. Check it out. Let's do Alt S. You see, here's our oil biome shenanigans. You were using some good old hot lava geothermal energy. We're built from like side to side here. And we're sending some base game rockets into space. Which does remind me. How big is your colony? Oh, we got 26 dudes. Lava next to oil? Yeah. Wait. Into space? Yeah. Base game. That's how you get your fullerene. See, this is the space. In the base game. Hey there, Borgs. Morning, bud. Puppy get mwah mwah too as well. Seeing the doctors with enough bad luck, I'm getting sliced open later. Oh. Well, let's hope it's not bad luck. Then let's hope it's good luck and there's as little unnecessary slicing as possible. Space. Yeah. Base game space, though. Here we have Helium Giant has niobium. The living planet. Solid oxygen. 160,000 kilometers away. I was thinking like, so for this run, the goal is to try to get all the rare resources and then of course reach the shattered planet, which is 50k. Right now I can only reach the first one with my steam engine. I'll spill some in. So there's a table about it. Tailor our best thermal exchange between solid tiles and debris, because it's 635x while debris to steam is 25. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, here. But yeah, similarly, yeah, I have noticed that connecting on the YouTube side, and I'm using that, for example, here, because I'm dropping all this hot regolith onto this here metal tile of gold. So we have heat exchange happening from the debris here into the metal tile, and from the metal tile into the steam. And this little thing, it just keeps on kind of working. Its function was to cool down regolith. And like I said, it keeps on kind of working. Murder the dupes. That's very true. Alright, tell me, man, what is the goal of ONI? I mean, yeah, it's... the colony must survive, then there's narrative stuff. Like, you keep on discovering things. Like I said, with the whole shattered planet. Which might or might not be our planet of origin. So I'm pushing there, because I want to discover more of the story itself. Things here are kind of working. That guy is very sad. Sweepy Stock can't get in here, because it's all broken. These batteries are kind of working again. Oh right, yeah, we ran out of glass. That's what happened. Just play until you're dead or get bored. Hey, there's Akira, pretty much. I knew fuck all about it. Yeah, it's a colony sim. There are story narrative elements, but nothing is, that. Okay, these are all overheating, so let's deconstruct these doors. Last one's a 45. That one's a 45. I mean, why are you overheating? He probably came into contact with some hot shit. You are taking upper impact damage. So we could build some more bunker tiles. I've been summoned. In fact. But yeah. It's like, what's the goal in RimWorld? You know? Overheat damage. Yeah, too much hot stuff on it. And we're out of glass. Well, these things are at least safe-ish now. So I'm wondering, like, if I should do another rocket sent out for, like, the stuff. We have diamond, we have refined carbon. Yeah. One thing I do know, I need to build a better, bigger, better rocket. One thing is to build the bigger, better rocket, I need more research done. And these are fully researched, so if I could get into here, you get more research points. By ship, royals, or transcendence, yeah. Goals to get off the planet. Is it, though? Is it? Depends, really. What about the batteries? Hey, there was, dude. And these batteries are doing just fine. These guys were fixed. Made out of steel. The point is I'm out of glass, so everything heals. This shit is not working. And we're not getting them properly fixed. Temperature here, 300. 40. Now, it was pointed out to me. We'll try it out. Does it actually work? That it might be better to break down these and rebuild them rather than repair them. Fifteen stream streak. Ooh, hey there, West dude. Remote goes to the other planets where someone don't starve. In that regard, if making it to the end of the adventure mode in the game is more or less, yeah, GG now, okay, a real game. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a colony sim, so eventually you just keep on going. The narrative guide is to then figure out what happened, how did you end up here, you find story elements and so on, because you keep on unlocking these story things. You have your database, and here we have like story things. Now these are the hell, what? I haven't found anything like this. I found that one, that one, that one, that one, and this one. Not this one, though. I think this is a DLC one anyway. So I think this one is sort of accidentally got shoved in there. Then there's a mysterious hermit, because you can keep on finding these, like, logs from, you know, from before, and from those you sort of slowly but surely start, like, trying to deduce what exactly has happened. Think you're doing some space science with a telescope. Entombed, it still says one. Oh, you. Get one, yeah. Rimworld outside Unity perspective mod, controlling the pawn individually would be nice for a multiplayer experience with the multiplayer mod. Oh yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, that sounds weird. Oxygen is not included, but what about the batteries? Are they included? No, batteries are never included. If batteries are included, that's a lie. We all know this. There you go, build those things out of steel or something. And then... Construction, P9, those guys. Okay, so now these guys are slowly but surely, hopefully, will start working. Alright, jetpack dudes are doing okay. Someone is extremely stressed. We gotta find out who it is, but first we gotta check out what kind of blueprint did we unlock. Oh, yes, friend. Built separately. Nice. Wonderful red gloves. Lots of oxyferns. I got a couple. It includes a bunch of P-brain duplicates with a severe lack of self-preservation. I mean, not even them are directly included. You have to assemble them on site as well. The only thing that is really included, I guess, is in fact the... Okay, let's see. No one's allowed through that door. There you go, fucking perfect. Is the printer, the 3D printer that can also print people made of meats. Nothing quite like a meat printer. High stress. Who is it? Enterfist. Right. That's why, because he stole a jet suit. Carpethitis is doing okay. Pay is... He keeps on being like high stress. Not sure why. What are you doing, Pay? What are you doing so wrong? Ooh, new printables. How about Catalina joins us? I do believe I had a free bed. Good. Just randomly hanging out there. Perfect. So I don't want more ice. So we have one oxyfern hanging out. CO2 is not a problem. If anything it is, you keep something in the lack. They are off for my poor little slicksters. They're doing their best. Slicking away. Okay, ceramics have gone up to 6.8 tons. The petroleum is actually surprisingly... okay. This guy's full of steam. Now I was wondering, should I do one more rocket adventure with... Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, friend. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was called to register. Could you repeat what you said about the thermal exchange math? Yeah, I was just saying, like, okay, like, I've noticed the similar things, how the debris and atmosphere isn't really working. So debris needs to go through here. Like, I'm dropping all this hot regolith onto this metal tile of gold. So it will then, because it's thermally reactive, so it should, like, change quickly temperature. And then exchange that with the surroundings. And we also have some temperature plates to help out with that one. So we're just have tons and tons of regolith here. Slowly but surely heating the steam here up to 125. And the steam turbines trying to eat up all the temperature from there. Now, in a similar way, I was then hoping to do stuff with the small volcano here eventually. I was thinking of using a couple of airlocks here with buttons so that I could do, so like separate one sort of like block's worth of magma and dropping them in like manually controlled because I don't know what I'm doing, so I want to be able to manually control for testing purposes. And that way we would be able to control how much magma at a time goes into a smaller chamber with water, and then the bottom layer of that one could then be covered in like metallic plates, temperature plates, and so on, to really then absorb all the heat we can, because I'm trying to then turn all that magma by controlling the amount of magma that comes at a time that goes down into a piece of water, into steam. Of course, these being steel means that there will be heat exchange here as well, so we're going to try to make sure that our containment unit here is in a vacuum, and then we'll have some way of getting the rock out of there. I guess the best option would be just to make sure that it's a large enough container of liquid where you can fill it with, I don't know, there's a bunch of salt water here that I kind of want to get rid of, so we might as well just dump all of that into a big old container. That would probably make the most sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. But that's for them. There you go, Enterface, enjoying good old massage. But I guess, actually, maybe RimWorld has some comparison because it's colony sim, but considering the game is kind of open-ended, there is a story, but you can sort of ignore it if you want. And I guess the story would just, it reveals, like, oh, what happened? So it's, I guess in that way, the game is more comparable to games like SimCity, where there is, what is the end goal of, we'll have the best city like this, we'll have the fanciest fucking colony or whatever, A lot of nonsense here keeps on working. They keep on making just millions of calories, and that's fine for now. I've been meaning to give them nice bedrooms, but, well, they haven't earned them yet, now have they? And excellence. Yeah, this project is one they're working on slowly. And I still haven't done it, but at some point... I'm going to see about getting a space built up with natural tiles and a whole bunch of Weeswort seeds, because they're also magic. So if we had a bunch of Weeswort seeds, we could then use the power of the magical power of Macqueezy Horty. That should be climbable, I think. And pips, because pips can then plant seeds, and they're not like planted seeds, which are seeds you then need to take care of. Feed and water and so on. But instead, if you have pips, maybe put them down there. They're like wild plants, and that way they will just magically work forever. Okay, so they're bringing you petroleum. These are higher importance, and with autobottom, they're not bringing you enough petroleum. Knapsaur is bringing one over there. Keep knapping away. Okay, so now we got these two kind of full, which means we've got crazy amounts of petroleum. I guess the question is, how would I, in the easiest way, pump it into here? Oh, answer simple. We just dig out this part, which was the plan. We need to go this high. This kind of stops our momentum there a little bit, but that's fine, because this is where the new missile, the rocket silo, is coming as well. Because this is, neat and all, but Biobot is bringing in more steam. With 406 kilograms. And I'm still wondering if we do one more round. Yeah, don't sweep the regolith, mate. Oh no, my dead Biobot. Very tragic. How did you... Well, good on you, mate, I guess. Oh, right, that's why, because, well, I was busy giving, like, dig orders and stuff. And while doing it, the, game, like, say, there was a lag spike and I accidentally dug out this thing. Oops. That will be number 9, because we need this to be a room for these to work slightly better. Max Ray Night Rise now is at 7,000. 34% complete. If you just close that door, that would be grand. And, well, I've been meaning to do this for a while anyway, so this year Meteor Blaster also does need a wee bit of a deconstruction. Oh, sorry, Stinky. Because the floor here is made of doors, so if I open the doors with this button, then all the like debris and junk that's been layered on top of it falls down here, and this guy can keep on grabbing it and putting it inside this conveyor loader. Well, this one will also start doing it eventually, I guess. They drop it all here. Huh. Huh. Yeah, this place was, built stupidly. Now that I've had some experience with rockets and having my rocket just keep on breaking shit, now I have some better ideas for the next one. These guys are working again. Okay, these guys need to get deconstructed as well. And these guys can't actually overheat. Going to build like that. And the power cable. There we go. Mega speed. Yeah, we got the long-term project there for the PP room. Automation wire. We'll do it that way. There we go. I'm seeing some quality of mod life. Quality of life mods I might be interested in. Like I mentioned before, we got the advice from Heikki, who put a giant list of mods, like quality of life mods and so on, that I believe he uses and would recommend. Over on the Discord. Now, one of them being the one that I was saying, like what I would want, which is a kind of sorry, there we go. Oh, right. Do this one first. Which was like a selective sweep. Right now, when you order a sweep, it'll sweep everything. And I'm like, I would like to just like here, pull over, but I want to sweep not the regolith because I know it's hot as fuck and I don't want that. But I could like sweep all the ores and that kind of stuff. Or when you mine out an entire cavern, I'm like, I don't want all the stuff, but I would like to sweep up all the clay and so on. And another thing that I was looking at would also be like mass replace change material. That'd be nice. Oh, and then I keep on missed chat there as well. Only thing includes a bunch of P-brain duplicants. Must not mop the P. Even though I'm in a room full of pure CO2. Well, that's how I work. But the good thing is, I mean, they are simple-minded, but they are obedient. They do what they're told, and they can be. They can do pretty some high. They can do some pretty complex tasks, even if they are like simple-minded. So they're not dumb per se. They're just simple. And it's up to us to give them sensible orders, because they will do what they're told. It's like a machine, like a computer, which is sort of what makes sense now you think about it, like lore-wise as well. They're pretty obviously, based on a group of researchers and scientists and so on, who are working on this massive project, and based on them, they genetically engineered the perfect employee. They don't need to get paid. They don't really have their own desires. They only have stress levels you need to maintain. Be mindful of, but other than that, they mostly just survive surprisingly well. And they can carry literal tons in like just their bare hands, and they can hold their breath in a vacuum. They're just insane super soldiers, to be honest. But built for duplicate living. Give them a gun, man. Those things would be terrifying. I thought for you, no one to argue with on YouTube right now. Understandable, Canactian. And aren't you supposed to put the space gate above the solar panels so you can close them during meteor showers to stop them from getting damaged? Either that or a meteor blaster setup. Yeah, exactly. I was considering doing that actually. Now that because after I set up my meteor blasters, I've been everything has been hunky dory, heckin' fantastic. God knows how long. Except and then I ran out of petroleum, then I ran out of blast shots, and then everything got kind of fucked. So I have been considering that I should probably have an emergency just row of doors over the entire thing, just like across the entire map essentially, that I can like, oh well, shit's stunted, fucked. Now like, oh shit's fucked. Close the doors, and then figure out ways to move between those. Another one is I've been considering like trying to, because the regolith being stored as it is, as debris, and then we're dumping it on this one tile. This is working though. It is not the most efficient, but it is working and it is cooling it down. So I was wondering like, okay, what if we do a similar setup? And oh, you're full. Yeah. And this thing is taking damage because I'm assuming things are cooling down. I'm not sure what else it's other than the classic, which also is in stationaries, by the way. If you have liquids and gas pipes, gas pipes don't like that. So you want to make sure that doesn't happen. So I'm assuming that's what's happening here, because the heat hasn't been an issue. But that's a lot of biobots. Oh. That's what. I'm sorry about that, bot friend. You're allowed to get in, but you couldn't get... Oh, yeah, because I had this thing open, so they probably just climbed in through here and shit. Yeah, the problem is we got 60 Celsius in here, we got 180 Celsius in here still, even though the grams, the numbers of carbon dioxide here is going down. And this here flow of everything is extremely inefficient. Using the sweepies here is good because it's that way we don't have to have the... Oh, meteor showers are happening again. So now the blasties are actually blasting. But yeah, because then we don't have to have sweepers everywhere. We have one point. Essentially, what I would want to do is to build multiple sweepies. I see 2 ducks, but only 1 sweeping. Either they're overlapping each other, or this one just hasn't been finished. Yeah, awaiting delivery. Steel. Okay, yeah, good. Because when they get blasted, they still, like, throw down a whole bunch of nonsense. So that way... Oh, you don't have... What? Oh, thank God. It's just the doors. There. And because these kind of setups work, it would be nice if we could tear them off. Yeah, now for these, okay, then again, I might want to change. Right now, I'm using the mechanized doors here as so I could, in case they get covered in solid regolith, we can just open the doors and let dump shit down. The core is -15 for large enough double doors at once the main entrance to a large facility. Yeah, because obviously there's something happened in the past. The old facility has been ripped apart and torn. Actually, if we look here at decor overlay, this place isn't generally quite nice. A tall, thin window, decor +25. It's be nice if we... Can we build background windows? I don't think we can. So these are all inspected. That can be inspected. Already inspected. Yeah, and the lamps are nice. The mirror +6. The gravitas monument. I was wondering, like, can we turn this all of this into some nice hangout? We have some height difference here. We'll have access to the hydrogen from here, eventually. Temperature here is at 65. Oh yeah, so our heat transfer is working beautifully. The hydrogen gas is just at 500 degrees Celsius. Apparently just contains so few DTUs. And I realized what I should want here on this side actually is both an thermo and an atmo sensor. Yeah, because we want some pressure here to help with these, so there's just mass. Finally using some radiant pipes with some hecking supercoolant. I like that the name of the supercoolant is a little misleading in the sense that they call it... Wait, what? It's... Well, before that thing destroys everything. Current wattage 6.4 watts. I see. So shiny bugs give out actual light. The sun is going up. And apparently the shine bugs also can just exist in the vacuum of space. What the hell did you just shoot? Last straggler of a meteor storm. But yeah, that's interesting. Just triggered all train instincts then. Ooh, no, that's a good sign. It's firework. Oh, hey there, combat dude. Hope you're doing well. The golfing game you were playing yesterday looks fun as well. Now I'm like, I mean, I saw it was like 6 watts, so it's not a lot of power. But free power is free power. And yeah. Oh, it is. It is free power. How are you? Hey, thank you. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing well. I'm a pleasant enough morning. We did a shifted that guy up. We finally have some blast shot again. And we're strong on power. What the hell is it? You're full of oxygen. F4 check. Oh, just gas, please. Okay, good. The hydrogen is gone. This thing might... I can't move it there. I'd want to. You see, this gas vent keeps on over-pressurizing this room. Which is a bit of an issue. So either I've moved the vent down by 1, effectively, because the issue is every now and then a tiny, teeny, weeny piece of hydrogen gets in here. And then it like, every now and then, like, ooh, goes and like spooks, jumps around here. And that thing, because it's a very small one, has a pressure of like, if you want to like here, like, you know, oh no, it's only 1,400 grams, which is less than the 2 kilograms, which is the maximum pressure for the gas vent. So it'll then keep on pumping out oxygen. And then the hydrogen moves, and then, okay, high pressure, then the hydrogen goes back, then it pushes out oxygen again, and then you end up with a room with 10 kilograms of oxygen per tile, which happened not too long ago. Is it DLC free game? Yes, it is. A safe power. No more meteorite damage if you do that inside. Yeah. DLC free gameplay. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, combat 2. This is my first colony ever, on my first run ever of this game. I'm already got like steam rockets, because space is just this. I think it's fun because it shows how many people play with the DLC and how many started like straight into the DLC. That I've had people come in like, no, this has to be the DLC. You got rockets, there's space. This has to be like SO. You turn stuff off. Like, no, I bought the base game, no DLC, and I started this thing. I bought the DLC last week because it was on sale. I finally got some money, so I got some cosmetics here now unlocked. That's it. This is still absolutely base vanilla. And, oh yeah, this thing got filled. We're gonna need assign Stinky in here and send him back here to pick up some more refined carbon, coal, diamonds, and fullerenes. And... Or... Where do I see my good old max range? Yeah, currently... Yeah, this is me measured with 650. Okay, let's do one more mission here. It'll be fine. We'll just open the doors. Open the pod bay doors out. Look how slow these are. So, fun fact, I don't even recall blast shot to take out the asteroids. Way back when. I do like this. I was blown because the asteroid defense. Ah, nice. Yeah, I mean, this is my very first play, so I got no idea what's weird, what isn't weird. I'm just playing it, having a good time, enjoying the wonders and the complexities I'm discovering, and also realizing sometimes it looks like regolith with a meteorite impact happened here still can spawn diagonally. So when a regolith meteorite hits, it can apparently, like I said, yeah, turn into regolith dips in a diagonal fashion. Enterfist is doing the telescoping. Oh, Yeah, that is a lab. Perfect. Steel doors keeping us safe. Jet suits are... I think the jet suits have been super handy for, space stuff. I don't think I would very much enjoy them indoors, but they're fun here, though. Oh my god, do I enjoy it. So when I complete the first... Just bunkers. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, the bunkers are fun. The tiles then add their own challenge, because you would want some sort of... I mean, I guess it would be best if it's built deep enough in the vacuum, so you have auto vacuuming in between. Then you have a bunker tile, a vacuum, then your insulated tile, because that way you have like double insulation. Technically, you might not even need the second one with the vacuum. Yeah, and that's working out. How Stinky entered? No. Where is Stinky? Oh, Stinky's doing something. Stinky is the coolest man. Finest man in all the land. Stinky can't do it. No one can. And what the hell happened here? 189 kilograms. Oh, that's what happened here. I kind of forgot. Oh, shit. So now I'm gonna We'll disconnect that. And in fact... Copy settings. I can hang out there for now. Crazy amounts of steam in here. Hundreds of kilograms per tile. So... It's sometimes I'm mildly annoyed at the fact this one doesn't give us like proper... So I got no idea what's too much pressure. But then again, you can handle hundreds of kilograms of liquids just fine. And here I was trying to get the rocket to melt lead, because I thought that would be a funny idea, but it didn't work out. But the idea is sound, though. So next time we're going to do something similar, but use water or something else with a high thermal capacity. If we could fill up a giant tank full of nothing but supercoolant, that would be the best, I guess, because that's sort of the highest heat capacity I've seen so far. And hey, would you look at that? The bastards have gotten it done. So here in between, let's have another look-see at this plan. And... Now this is a mild issue now, isn't it? You're at this stage of ONI lunacy. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, I played Stationeers for a while, and I wanted to get back to it. I mean, I was recycling all gases and oxygens, increasing pressure for the phase change. I was like trying to figure out already like how to do sort of. I haven't even gotten into phase change properly. There are like phase change machines for some serious level of automation and air conditioning, which I will be doing then on my next run. Especially now they added new gases. The last planet I played on that one was Europa, so everything was ice, so super cold. Next one will be playing on the magma planet, where everything then is insanely hot. So hot, in fact, and if I remember correctly, during the daytime you could sort of like suck in the atmosphere, putting it into a furnace, and that's hot enough to melt iron. So that's neat. That has like so much automation, complexity, and an inbuilt like coding language. Freaking love it. Yeah, Stationeers is amazing. Has a bit of a steep learning curve in the beginning. At least when I got into it, and I'm assuming they still have this, but I would consider it a little bit of an issue, which was the fact that the tutorials weren't that good. But once you got into the game and you spend some time to figure it out, man, amazing game. And I honestly do believe if they just made that first player experience better, that would be a lot more popular of a game than it is currently. Getting into Stationeers is tough to start off. Yeah, exactly, company. It's very difficult to get into it. But once you do, man, what a game. Especially if you enjoy these kinds of games. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out if I should use receptacles or shoes for this one. I've tried space engineers as well. Yeah, Space Engineers is fun, but it is a lot more. Space Engineers is more of, in my experience, especially compared to these ones, like more. It's more of a Lego building game, like and I mean that in like in very much a good way, in the sense that you have to build your own like Lego pieces and use those build your stations or your space stations and spaceships and so on. So it has some level of engineering, but it's not really there with, and especially once they start leaning into combat, and I do get it. A lot of people enjoy that. Personally, I enjoy the whole engineering aspect more, similar to this one. And again, that's a matter of taste, and it's okay to have your own, and everyone should have their own. I think it'll be. We could do that way around. And sure, gold amalgam. So the idea is, because we bring it down regolith here, the idea is to cool down the regolith. Now, most of this is actually, a lot of that is cool enough already. I have an infinite regolith stack here, pretty much. So a lot of that is actually pretty cool. We're going to grab a bunch of that, dump it in here, which will allow you, importance 1, to sweep up the regolith, put it in here. You'll be sending the regolith over here, and then these guys should be able to put the regolith inside the deodorizers. And then these guys, yeah, we're gonna need doors or something. Or then to make sure everything else has a better. Taking clay at 1, and we copy the settings there. Because I haven't really powered these or like figured out too much of a use for an automatic dispenser. I mean, I see the point where they could be useful, but I just haven't really encountered a situation where I would need an actually automatic dispenser. But they move an object that goes inside them to the pip on the right. So that way I'm going to have the the auto sweeper pick up the clay from the deodorizer, put it into the automatic dispenser, which then disposes it here, which now makes it in the range of the auto sweeper, which will pick it up, put it in there, and that way we can then transport all the clay to, well, here currently. I'm not sure what we're doing with it then. I might even remove that one, put in another receptacle, then have a separate conveyor rail and bringing in the clay to somewhere else. Especially if we can get now stuff from space. I've been like spreading out these, because the shine bugs breed like crazy, so we'd like also having these creature drop-offs for the shine bugs here. A lot of them hang out here. Right, how much? How ugly are you? You're at minus 15, so we have diamond glasses and everything here, because I was trying to make this thing like look nice, seeing as the buggers run close to this thing very often, which is why then I wanted to have shine bugs and diamond window tiles and everything. Similarly, because we're going to turn this space, I think, into individual homes, because right now we've got bunkers and random beds in random places. So I was thinking of, because I got some. We've had some. Maybe they survived, maybe they didn't, but we're going to have to bring it out some tropical buckles and have them live inside a little fish tank made of diamond in the middle. I think they might like that. And especially if we put in some wild ones, because I do believe a wild buckle will live long enough to make another wild buckle. Because if we feed them, then we have to feed them. If we have to feed them, that means also that we're going to be... Oh, I could build one of you. There. Sorry, sudden realization here. There we go. I mean, I guess we could also be just actually feeding them, because I do have some plants here. Now, especially that I'm making at least some of these here bristle blossoms. Also, it took me, I'm embarrassed how long it took me to realize the power of the automatic dispenser being like, just bring everything here. And then you have these just one giant stacks of everything, like in one single spot. Makes life a lot easier. Especially because then you make sure that they're all sweep only, because otherwise you'll have an infinite loop. You're getting plant husks. You're not supposed to be getting plant husks. You're supposed to be getting plant husks, aren't you? What is? You're getting the seeds, not the fungal spores, because those have very specific, and no spore kids. They have very specific places where they should be. There you go, plant husk, sweep only. No more plant husk there. And oh wait, no, that doesn't matter anymore. I should probably turn those off and have the. We'll do you importance 1. And no plant husk there either. Why? Oh well, they get confused at times. It's fine. No need to worry about it. I got a bunch of sandy shells who keep on living here. They're wild ones. Draco be Draco in. Have you played the Anno series games like Anno 1800? No, actually I have not. Space Engine is more math physics than elemental physics. Yeah. That is a good one. Good way of saying it. Sorry I'm late on the chat again. I really need to do something on my audio cues, because I'm just not. I'm not reacting to them. Either I'm not hearing them, or also, which is also very, very likely, I'm just become like deaf to them. So I need to add like more variability. Grab the barbecue, I guess. Oh, speaking of, we did just get a new dupe, didn't we? So let's check out our skill situations here. Like Amari here has good morale, good old class, the basic things everyone gets, which gives you strength, and the athletics. And what do you do, Amari? Well, you got the strength and athletics. Excavation, you say? I'm okay with that. Yep. And Catalina, the very first one. Hey, well, it's good thing you get bonus morals as well, because the first things we do go for is improve strength, plumbing, carrying 2 for the maximize as much carrying capacity bonuses as possible. And then the athletic with the negatives, and we try to pull down on the athletics issues here. Actually, rocket navigation. That does remind me, there's something important we haven't done here. NA? Well, he's in space, I believe, so that's fine, I guess. Anyone else who is... Well, that was... Yeah, Pei is very, very stressed. Oh, I wasn't fucked up there, didn't I? Whoops. Now, everyone else has a bunch of things are going well, and some things are going poorly. Jean's been with us since the beginning. Masterwork, astronomy, doctoring, fancy hats. Improved things. Not a fun hat. How is Horde doing, by the way? Got a whole bunch of points everywhere and a massive amount of fucking morale. And yeah, so Bay needs some emotional boosts. Oh, telescope idle. Almost analyzed it. What the fuck is that? A salty dwarf. Oh, so sassy. A dwarf planet with an unusually high sodium concentrations. Saltwater, solid carbon dioxide. That sounds pretty cold. And some brine. And the very last one that I can... The number goes up. Now we pause. Go all the way up because it looks like... Yep. At least... Out here like, oh, Stink has returned. Nope, he hasn't returned because he hasn't even fucking left yet. We'll remove that one and then we launch that rocket. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Blast off. Ground control to Stinky Tom. Something engines on. I wish I could remember the lyrics. But, well, I can't. And I'm pretty happy I finally figured out a way to transfer power between conductive wire setups without linking them all into a way that will just get them all like fried out. With the clever use of NOT gates and power shutoff. So that's nice. Okay, so now this shit heated up for a little while, but because it's lead, so its thermal capacity is non-existent, so it just, well, leaves that off that heat quickly enough. And yeah. Oh, fuck. Now these super hot steam and carbon dioxide will hopefully slowly be vacuumed into space, which is, you see, the exhaust plume is the reason why I want to build a new, and also because then I don't want to rebuild everything around here. This will be, I don't know, maintenance access. So the exhaust plume is the reason why I want to build the next one with having vacuum all the way behind it. Hello there, ONI 1313. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, those issues have been fixed. Our food situation remains acceptable. These guys are doing okay. And can put C for cancel on that one. And yeah, we still don't have power here though. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's do that. Yeah. Now, I don't know how much... Yeah, and then we'll need a way to get rid of the oxygen and polluted oxygen. Now, here we see an issue, though, that the oxygen and the polluted oxygen seem to have similar sort of weight. So I'm not entirely certain how how to get like motion happening. And these things keep on breaking because this one's full of. Two, 6, 8. Oh, that's why. Okay, and then F4. Still some hydrogen there that I would like to get rid of somehow. So I'm wondering if I should put in a... Well, a whole bunch of hot as fuck steam here, so... That's neat. Now we'll make space for another 400 kilograms. Yeah, this place broke. Now the hydrogen gas is a bit of an issue here, but I don't think we can easily get rid of them. We can turn that one off like that for a little while though. Because right now these guys are then removing all the water. This thing's idea was to passively heat up the crude oil to 400, which has worked to make petroleum. It just overpressurized not too long ago and broke things. Had a bit of a whoopsie, as they say. Now we can then pull in wires for power and stuff over here. You know what? Wouldn't that be the easiest way? Slap in a nice gold smart battery or two. Then we can... Frankly, there's enough power producers here. We can most definitely snag some from there as well. Especially if we do it like this, where we use a transformer to steal some of it. Yeah. There we go. So now all that is connected. Now none of these will be running that much power at a time, so I'm pretty sure this one would be more than enough. That's 1, 2, 3. They might not be able to make it. We'll see how that ends up going. And one small one. Frankly, I just felt the big one might be a bit unnecessarily powerful, but then again, one good point is there, yes. The the bigger one. Good you heckin'. There we go. The big one can be, we can use refined metals. So that is better for that one. It's a very good point. There we go. There we go. I shall allow you to move a little bit of regolith. Very angry Sunny Shells. We'll give them friend. Good enough. Because yeah, one of the ideas was then we'll make our way through here. We'll see how that works out. Hey there, Buffalopagus. Hope you're doing well. Why the big one? Well, they're straight up because the big one is made from refined metals, and we can actually it's easier for me to get refined metals than the raw ores. Certain things can only be built from ores, and it's better to save than the ores for those because it feels like they're the actually more limited resource. Now you could do with a bit more petroleums. Just steal some from here. No, we'll actually need a little bit more fullerene. There's 200 kilograms of super coolant. So it shouldn't take too long to get some more. Once, you know, Stinky returns from their great Stinky adventure. Emitting hydrogen gas, 481 grams a second. And yeah, 69. Very slowly but surely, the heat is being transferred here. The idea is, yeah, again, not to use this to like directly generate power, but to remove the heat. And this guy keeps on producing inside the hydrogen, so we can cool it down. The original idea was to cool it down for the gas pump to be able to not break, but it doesn't feel like that's as much of a risk as I thought. Oh, it might be because these pipes are full. Now we have here a logic system measuring this reservoir. If this one fills up all the way, then these will be turned on in a sort of permanent way. Now we have a Right. This will help those work again. We'll cut that off as well, so we can start storing a little bit of hydrogen in here as well. Now these are now consuming. And these are working. Now this pipeline will need its own set of like tanks, I guess. So again, yeah, more robust hydrogen storage, absolutely necessary. Your heat is at negative 6.5. All of that is working. Fantastic. Doing it this way means these guys are working. Oh, this deodorizer disabled by the automation grid? Well, I mean, it's fine, I guess. A whole bunch of polluted oxygen in many places. It's one of the things that if this was stationary, I would have built probably a much more robust and sort of, we'll say, aggressive setup for the whole atmospherics. But so far, everything's working, and most important, everyone who is here should be only wearing suits. Carbon dioxide is building up here. Oh, but yeah, makes sense. It comes from here, and then the oxygen is also being pumped out here, so it kind of doesn't want to move. But that's mostly a-okay. I'll switch you all over to dealing with the hydrogen event. Someone will come over and do that, and then we'll see if that fucks shit up. We should get more hydrogen, but also it should be a lot hotter. Then again, that's why we already have the heat system. I still have nothing to really deal with the cool steam vents, but at least I also think we could be combining with an aqua tuner. Because it'll just take a small amount of extra heat to push this thing's output. I'm having automation ideas, but I should probably try to contain myself a wee bit. Oh. dumping a whole bunch of refined carbon. And while I wasn't paying attention, these fuckers came in here and filled these things up with sand. Well, clay production seems to be working though, which is neat. Look at them just deliver all that clay though. It's fun. So, it is working though, which is good. Then I just need a pump, I guess. You can see here, this polluted water is being pumped from over up here. Regulate at -8. Hundreds of... Oh, steam was heating up a bit. Yeah. That's the importance. It just keeps on saying, it says sand, but it specifies only filtration medium. Which makes me confused. Also, I was wondering, like, can I use regolith for this one? But it doesn't. Might not be possible. And I want all your buggers to keep on running back and back forth. We're gonna have a quick look see here at a pneumatic door, for example. Or right there. No, there. If this thing goes here, can it still do the thing? I guess we're putting it there. Huh. Potential load 535 watts. Current load is 55. And here we want an automation system because I have a feeling that these consume power. I mean, they should. Okay, making more hydrogens. We might look into. We'll look. Dealing with these. Okay, 8. Low threshold. 30. There. Now no one's allowed in here. So this will be my way of checking can this kind of thing kind of work. Oop, there you go. Still hundreds of kilograms of stuff to mark the sand. Oh well, we'll let it run for a while and see what happens. And... Hey, Stinky! The mighty has returned to us. All hail Stinky the Glorious. Empty storage. A strange brick! It still works. It already claims, at least. Relocate the strange brick. An archaic tech. It's a VHS. VHS, nice. And... yeah. They don't get much closer than this one. So what is how many cargo bays? Could I fit? If I just build a whole bunch of, I mean, not cargo bus. How many like research modules can I fit? Can I fit like all full 5 or something, and then send it into one of those like next level asteroids? So I'll push our research a bit further because it is very slow going. The next hydrocarbon combustion, then we use that sweet delicious petroleum on our engines. Sorry about that. You know what I appreciate about Stinky? Now I know you're thinking he's going to say there's stinkiness. But no, the slam poetry. By golly, I think you're right. He is the true artist at heart, isn't he? Oh, Stinky. 3. Got a whole bunch of steam and solid fuel thruster booster stuff. So we gotta see how far we can send this game. And of course, yeah, this might mean that we can't actually use useful as a filtration medium. Separate purified gas or liquid from their polluted forms. Consume, for example, sand that has been used to filter polluted water will become polluted dirt. Yeah. Rock meteor, dust meteor, regolith, and sand. I have a feeling the game might be lying to me. Ooh, Cinnabon. Sanded coal. Okay, the clay is not mentioned anywhere. In other words, we'll just have to wait. Until these start sort of emptying out. And see if they will put some regolith in there. Okay, they're doing their best. You got some gas in you again, which is good. I think it's, among other things, the low pressure here of the hydrogen. That is an issue. $22 grams. Ugh. Monster is so heckin' tiny. A log entry. The temporal tear. My duplicant's space research has made a startling discovery. Far off in the horizon, their telescope has spotted an anomaly that I could only possibly call a temporal tear. Neutronium is detected in its readings, suggesting that it's related to the neutronium that encases most of our asteroid. So I believe it is through this tear that we became jumbled within the section of our old planet. Its discovery provides a glimmer of hope. Theoretically, we could send a rocket through the tear to allow a duplicant to explore the timelines and universes on the other side. They would never return, and we could not follow. But perhaps they could find a home among the stars, or even undo the terrible past that has led us to our current fate. Okay, so now now we have endgame. Now we have a goal. Let's press Z. We surf all the way up. So that's the temporal tear. So we need to get there. Source of our misfortune, though it may also be our shot at freedom. Traces of neutronium are detectable with my readings. Artifacts, nothing. Oh, there's rarities and then ooh. But then okay. We'll see what happens. Why are we reading this? Because it's why not? It's story content. It's important. Now we have telescoped everything that is to be telescopable, so the telescopes are now pointless. One, two, three, four, five. And a command capsule. We'll see if this is something we can send into space. Overheated. We'll look at the utilities, temp shifts, diamond. Okay, good. They're already heating up better. The hydrogen one was actually like straight up being a freaking block there. And this one keeps on causing a vacuum together with this guy. And There. There. Now I just want someone to build this tile, so I can immediately undo the tile. There we go. Well, they're all kind of working, though. That's neat. Huh. Neat. Oh, well. Max range 1,762. Oh, that sounds like it's something we could, in theory, heckin' reach. So we just need the gantry. Automation. There we go. P9 and all of that. Lovely. What are you, pizza joke? Yes. Yes, I do. There we okay, so now they are properly using the regolith. Fan-fucking-tastic. So you're all full of you're still using sand. Never mind, it's too cheesy. Hey, nice one. It's a glob. Glib glob glob globin. What do Homer Simpson and pizza have in common? Dough. I like that one. Nice. I do love me a good pun. And I always do enjoy some nice, lovely jokes. It's a glob, that alien looking thing. Yeah, it is this one. The pathogen-fueled extravehicular geo-exploratory guidebot, Model Y, also known as Peggy, will peg you. All the way, can be assigned basic building tasks and digging duties in hazardous environments. It's not a, because it's a variation on this one, which is the Morb. And here we like clone them out of zombie spores. It's a sporb. Okay, it's made from spores, so it's a sporb instead of a morb. So sporbs, grown here, put inside here, and then they have their biobots. Absolutely wonderful, beautiful, and a powerful workforce. You gotta love them. What did pastry chef say when the pizza chef asked him for help? I can only do so much. Yeah. Not that one yet. Ooh, top left. Oh yeah, you meant the blorbs, the biobots. And why didn't the restaurant finish making the takeout pizza order? They ran out of time. Nice one. I do like that. Alright. Are you all filled with regolith now? Can I let people in here? Because I'm afraid they'll do some dumb shit. I'll try to put sand in there. Okay, so now we are facing the issue that I saw previously as well. Sand, clay, and regolith. Well, if it ain't gone. Raiders and Thoric. How y'all doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? Core Keeper, nice.
Son off 10, Wave Stash, Anther 6, B-Bara Party. Anther 6, B-Bara Party.
Nice ones. Outrage ad. Oh no. Now I have to wait for the ads to be over. Because the bot just says when the sort of window for ads is, according to how Amazon, how Twitch has set it up. But that doesn't mean, but then you feel that it's like in the window within, I do believe that's like the window within which an ad is like should start, so you can still finish. But hopefully the ads are done now. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in on Thoric. Welcome in Gun Attack. I'll do the proper speaking. For those who don't know, hi, I'm Handel, son of Handel, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately extremely addicted to oxygen not included. Yes, done. Glad to hear it. How was Gorekeeper? Keeping the gore cores? Keeping it all hunky-cory, hunky-dory? Now, all of these are doing sort of okay. I finished the 1.0 storyline, I think. Ooh, nice one. I never actually finished the storyline on those. But then again, I haven't really played it after 1.0 came out either. I'll have to look into those at some point. So now there's 3,000... 3 tons of clay already. That's nice. So if we now allow you bastard to walk through, and we'll hope no one does anything stupid like... oh, wait. If we look at it, is it under duties? Yes. And we'll do importance 2 and... there. Alright, the clay deliveries are still working. I get a bedtime, have a good day times. Takes container of potato salate. Well, thank you, Anthoric, for the raid. A lot of extras I haven't done yet. Half the stream is me looking for a single location. Ah, good old RNG maps, eh? Sometimes they can be a little confusing. Eh, sounds like you had a good time, though. Okay, so now we have clay production. Kinda. We just still need to get this to move somewhere and somehow. So how do I get rid of all this silly little oxygen? 15.4 kilograms. Not only oxygen, but a really high pressure oxygen. Then we have 15 kilograms of polluted oxygen. 14 kilograms of hydrogen gas. 6.8 kilograms of polluted oxygen over here. The hell? You guys should be like overpressure. You shouldn't be. A lot of pressure in here. Interesting. Okay, 266. It is actually heating up now, which is nice. Yeah, these guys only work sort of occasionally. Yep. Temperature goes up. Fantastic. Bam! Yeah. But yeah, hope you have a good night, Anthoric. And Tricky Fox Lord saying, every time a new pizza delivery man comes to the door and notices the smell of the last pizza man, the storm off. It's an unfortunate domino effect. Oh, well, thanks to pop culture, I get the reference. And being a pizza chain in the US. All of that is good. Yeah. What the hell do I do with all this oxygen? What a problem to have. What do I do with all this oxygen? Oh, that's neat. So there's this small layer of low pressure carbon dioxide here, kind of, which is allowing the polluted water to make gas. These to make more oxygen out of it. The pressure here just keep on climbing. Lovely. I guess we're putting in some gas tanks in here or something. Obviously, you should vent it since it's not supposed to be included in this game. Or two good point kind of tank. Maybe we should. For now, though, let's have a look, see if we're just making some gas reservoirs here. Do it there or here. Well, not here because we have more. There's other stuff we're gonna want to build up there. So I'm thinking, what a job I win pizza the pizza contest because no one out pizzas the Hut. Yeah, that is also a nice one. I've got the power coming in here. So what if we had the gas here, but the idea was to... This one further, we can't really go past here anyway. Shipping a receptacle, but a loader. And a chute. That'd be perfect. Then we can, instead of this one dumping the clay here, we know the clay we currently just dumped there. Slightly closer for everyone involved to fetch some more of it. And yeah, looks like we're gonna need some more regolith now. $19,443. Take that to 800. Now, I had the idea of building something there, but I got no idea what the hell that was. But I'm definitely seeing an issue here with the lack of a sweepy. The important openings. Now this one, properties, no, it's under status. Category science buildings. Look at the lab, 2 science buildings. Backseat driver actually does know better. I don't know if it's actually ever been used. No, let's see with the next one. Max rate 19,592. That's enough regolith for now. So if we look at the gas reservoir, then we look at mesh tiles. Well, that was important. To fill the slime lung, but slime lung also dies in oxygen, so should be fine. – 18 kilograms. Whoopsie. Yeah. Okay, Mima coming in. There we go. Otto coming in. Fantastic. Now we look at gas pump. They're testing things again. Dump it into space. Because first I want to make sure, you know, I am a firm believer of saving your excess. Speaking of, that guy's gotta go. I'd rather have some, you know, saved up first. I need y'all to fix those heckin' pipes. And I need y'all to do it ASAP. Hey there, Awkward Antonia. Hope you're doing well. Just each advantage since I'm supposed to be doing the game, and why did you... Yeah. No one outbeat is the hut. That's for true. But how? do this pipe easy enough. Or so I thought. Can't reach in there. There you go. Pipes got fixed. You have 800 kilograms. Ooh, almost there. Now Steve's bringing in a little bit more steam for the steamy times. Steamy good times. Steamy fun times. Yeah, someone's gonna sweep that at some point. Break down that one. And the clay deliveries are going well. Current load, potential load 655. Okay. Should be adding that one eventually. Now the idea is to build an airflow tile. Wait, that's dumb. Or is it? Maybe just granite is better. Oh, Carpathias is starving, but the good thing is he's running off to have his food. So that's okay. And yeah, liquid remains at 58 Celsius, which is good, because whenever we need, we can just grab in some more regolith from here. But there's an infinite source. To the point, we're also going to have a look-see here at iron ore. There. There. And there. There. And they can deal with all of that. Eventually, a beautiful awkward rocket is max range over 20. Yes, fantastic. We can send them over with the metallic asteroid, for example, to do a small bunch of science. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be then enough to get the next rocket. So, stinky. You are needed. Send him off to the stinkiest of stink space. Glorious. Someone's going to deliver some steel to that thing eventually. Look at him go. Stinky. Oh, he's gone. Push the button. Now he's trapped. No way out. And this is actually pretty good, because then we can do both of these with this setup. So remember this. as the steam amount we need. That's a long rocket. You know. That's a length, that's a girth. Gets the job done. Isn't that what it's all about? So much science. Yeah. Amazing. And pay is no longer constantly. Pay stress has been going all the way down to 0. So whatever has been on our mind or their mind is now gone. Because I do believe the dupes are also, you know, cloned genderless monstrosities as well in that way. Because we look at Rowan, we look at the actual dupes. We can see somewhere. Vivid memory of seeing it. Their bio, yes, of course. Let's see. Oh! You actually have an M. There was a bunch that would had like just X. Okay. So I guess it depends. It's a wild variety of genders and vibes. So these lead tiles, so these sort of melted. But they don't stay melted, they instantly, because then the heat gets absorbed here. So yeah, need better atmospherics and stuff. Okay, feels weird now that things are like, you know, working. Been so long. 1,000 kilograms of water. Oh, that is your overpressure. Cool. And 21 kilograms of oxygen. Right, lovely. I would like to see if we could somehow... I mean, I would say why not, really. We got the stairs here and everything, so if we do... that? Oh, right, that's fine. And... plastic ladders. You can just regolith as filtration medium and convert it to clay. Neat. Yeah. I mean, because I kept on looking at it, seeing like it specified itself as a filtration medium, I think, and then it says, and the only thing that I have access to, at least, that uses a filtration medium is the deodorizer, and then, yep, regolith. And high pressure oxygen. And do ventilation, high pressure gas vent. One there. Gas pipes of granito. And then under automation, we need a gas element sensor, which might as well be here. Automation wire. We want a gas filter. There. There. With a conductive wire there as well. In the beginning, yeah, we just need to get rid of the oxygen. Actually, yeah, that might be enough. We probably won't need that bit at all, but just in case, we'll still leave it there. So the idea is this thing will pump out the oxygen, then so this one can then filter once we need one. We'll filter out the oxygen to actually be sent down here, and then everything else will be sent back in here, which should then be polluted oxygen, pretty much. Mostly, nothing else. You can use an Atmos sensor on pump action tiles to turn it on only when there's gas you want to pump. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. See, that's when automation and a gas element sensor detects that if there's oxygen, this pump can be on. That's pretty much it, yeah. Why filtration? Because the polluted oxygen will be coming up from beneath, so there might be oxygen in here, but also polluted oxygen here. Plus also, because once we've gotten rid of enough oxygen, this polluted oxygen would hopefully also be pulled down. So there's going to be a mixture of gases. So that's why the filtration will be part of the whole setup. There. That's an aggressive meteor shower. Well, we got our sweepies sweeping away, keeping the place relatively clean. Oh, right. There's nothing left to analyze, so we'll mark the telescope for disassembly. I think we can keep the mission control here. Might move it. Oh, whoa. Wow. That was close. Boosted. Oh. I can sort of see them there. 16%, nice. Less than 5.6 out of 5.5 cycles. Outside of lab, oh no. Have another. Potential load here is 1440 out of 2000, so they both go on at the same time, so I could fuck everything up. Okay. That should be fine. Well, hello, Interface. Hope you're doing well. Hello. 110 kilograms. Oh, fantastic. The number of ceramics is increasing again. This brings me much joy, and Now that's used for the regolith. Whoa. That power got drained fast. Oh, yeah, probably by the transformers. Or that meets the eye. And, no, not sweep only, but we can probably allow you to hold on some hydrogen gas at this point. Why not? Ooh, right. Didn't we get a new fellow join us who really should be Catalina? Night shift, thank you very much. Then if we look at skills, Catalina has gotten himself another point. We got 51.1 tons of gold amalgam for now. 16 tons of gold. That's okay. We'll track a lot of access to a lot of gold from many places. Not much use for brine, but we got some now. We can do some shenanigans with that. Oh, we got steam now. Would you look at that? $547 kilograms of it. Well, so, okay, that is true. That's probably okay. Also, why it probably took a while to heat it up because there was a lot of pressure there. Now, if we look at these pipes, so now the output will be primarily stored in here. And if I'm reading this correctly, only when this thing is full will then water be allowed to actually enter here, and that way we can sort of limit the amount of steam in here. Gas pumps it at 110. You are detecting at 205. Pumping down all that hot gas. Yeah. We were facing an issue. The hydrogen material was getting backed up. Yeah, definitely need them more tanks to deal with the hydrogen here. Or, you know, when it's active, because eventually it'll not be active. So while it's active, we want to store some more of it. And I don't think we can fit too many here. No, not with the stairs there. It says an unreachable build. No, that's all fine. Back for a moment eating breakfast. Welcome back, Canactian. Hopefully you have a delicious and tasty breakfast. Okay, these are getting filled with gas. This is good. Hydrogen is also backing up, which is in many ways good, which again, we're prioritizing the gas from the electrolyzers, which is good. This thing is oddly enough not getting built. Unreachable builds. You're allowed through here. Nothing wrong there. Unreachable build. They're fully functional suits. They're all powered. What? I can build? Can be built. See, you're okay, you're okay. Ah, there it is. There it is. Finish work before you finish stream. Break down for me what you did today. Yeah, well, I mean, mostly what we've achieved here now is the extremely high pressure oxygen in our clay production, which is working just well. So now we have some more ceramic again. Keep on. Don't you do it, Steve. Thank you. Make me come there and help you. Okay, good. Finally, they can come here and finish building this thing. We are acceptably good on the regolith. Wanting... we can probably deal with some kind of detector systems. Also, was joking. No worries. I'm just joking out for the past 3 hours. Yeah. No worries with the joke, mate. And... so there is a need for the telescope. I'll leave for now. Hope you have a good one, Connaughton. Hey there, Reap. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having a pleasant enough day. See you next time. Have human free. I'll be here. Okay, so I guess this will be good because then we can also get this shit built and see what all we come up with. Filter. Set to filter oxygen. Yeah, perfect. As good as I can. The insomnia is bad right now. I'm working 11 hours. Ooh, that sucks. That really does suck. Well, all I can say is hope you feel better soon, mate. That is a most unfortunate and unfair kind of like state to be in. Yeah, the natural gas would be good. Oh, too far down. Now it's clones. They are doing surprisingly well, to be honest. I forgot about the glass maker. How are we on glass right now? We are at 9.2 tons. So we'll just say good enough. This thing is still here just being, you know, doing its best, I suppose. We got some super coolant ready to go. We're gonna want even more petroleum stored up. Not that one. Project. Construct 8. Yes. Thought I said 8, friendo. There. Focus on those. There we go. Yeah, clones are doing okay. The power situation is back to being sort of okay. These things, wonderfully, beautifully, it is heating up still again, so... Machine still works. Faced a few troubles, but it still works. I got a whole bunch of more crude oil ready to go once this shit has been boiled. And... there we go. Ran out of power. There you go. Couple errands for those. Yeah, really need to get around to getting the petroleum pumped in there a bit more directly. Pretty sure that would help. That means you're digging up this tunnel into here, then the petroleum can... We're here somewhere. We need these guys to always have petroleum, so the blast shot can always be running. Similar to how the... It'd be handy for this one just to have some stored power just in case. The logic system here is working beautifully. Time remaining less than 0.6 cycles. Fucking amazing. And then our giant schlong rocket will finally come back home. Give us a whole bunch of science. And then we can build the next giant schlong rocket. Now, I deduce here that the range from the rocket is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or something like that. Because it's been here, and these got hot. So what is that? 8 tiles. At least 5 by 8 kind of thing. I heard the swing. New printable. What do we get? Algae. Amazing. Ah. A little bouncy thing. And then we could probably have a valve of some sort eventually. Gas vent overpressure, the high pressure vent, because it's 20 plus kilograms in here. Yay. But all that's been built, so I'm going to say no people allowed inside. No, wait, no, that's fine, because everyone who gets here is in fact wearing a Atmos. Space mission complete! Spacecraft has completed their mission SS Helios. Helios? Helios, there you go. Stinky returns with his slung of science, ready to distribute his findings to the colony. You'll just dump him right there. Like the dirty science boy he is. $250. One, two, three, four, five. Nice. Unassigned Stinky, who understandably needs to go to the toilet. It's been a few. It was a rather long ride in the end, and then we can wait for a yes. And then the spicy hot steam and everything in there can remain. Y'all are doing good. So this was what I was using to produce the steam for the engine, but now because we pumped these tanks full of freaking steam, so we're gonna be launching a few steam-based missions until we're done. Oh, and I forgot, I do believe we did geotune this bugger. Geotune 2 out of 4. What is your current output? You are then emitting hydrogen, 673 grams a second. At 530 Celsius. Oh, not completely insane, but 119.4. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, these also have already gotten there. So if we look at the ventilation options, we do have insulated McPipes. We're going to make these out of ceramics because we can. And it's in. And an out. That's a lot of brine. Neat. Also, collecting a whole bunch of carbon dioxide here, which could be worth checking out. Ooh, right. Let's look at the automation overlay. X. There. So a bunch of oxygen. Then you can grab onto this conductive wire for some power. Oxygen going into the... So it's around 20 Celsius. Doing good on that front. These buggers are low on PP water. Just like an unusual problem. Okay, so fertilization issue, healthy amounts of carbon dioxide. And similar to the other room I made, I could make another one for just having like some tame puffs, I guess. My funny little gold volcano, it's also producing gold. Here's a bunch of petroleum and crude oil. So much of it as well. And the polluted water. Polluted oxygen. Huh. That is actually very important right now. Because well, it's only a few milligrams, but we apparently have some sour gas happening here, which means you have the steam here. I'm guessing just the tiny amount of it somehow led it to turn a very small amount of petroleum into sour gas, which means, of course, then that the airlock has been breached here, which we don't want, which is why we want to build in the petroleum, and then there'll be two different kinds of liquid here, would then hopefully make all of that a bit better. And these here are all kind of working. Why is there only one Echo left? have you done, you monsters? There were so many Dracos. I can only assume it is the Bone Lilies that, you know, weren't doing too hot. So then we must find the, not the Glossius, but the normal Draco egg and incubate. F2 for power. McLink. So now there's a thin layer here of polluted oxygen. We got some normal oxygen. It's annoying that the polluted oxygen and the normal oxygen seems to like share weight, and then you end up with these sandwich layers. Neat if we can make them, you know, mix up a bit more somehow. Oh well. There you go. Oh, good. Okay, that has 600 kilograms of petroleum. Okay, cool. Good. So, airlock has been re-established in case someone needs to get in here for any heckin' reason. And yeah. These guys would want some slime. Thanks about time. We give up on these. Because I recently I've been made aware of the existence of something called the phyto oil and biodiesel, which is something I would like to look into as well. Okay, looks like things are kind of working out. I'm assuming... Okay, now we have a good, like, marker. Is it... We got polluted oxygen and normal oxygen. This thing is just doing its best to just keep on sucking. But now they're all working because of the lowered pressure on account of this one. You see them all doing their swooshy swooshy. And okay, good, yeah. So now that this pump isn't linked to anything, so now we can have a more sort of true vision of what's going on here. Oh, that's I built these here, yeah. Yeah. I was supposed to build the something else there. Yeah, 100 kilograms of hydrogen. So look at... the fuck is that? Tell you what it was, something that wasn't supposed to be there. fun how like wild it sounds, because I'm like, whoa, I haven't heard that sound in ages. What is that? Mysterious sound I'm hearing. Oh, it is, of course, the research complete. So do we go directly towards liquid hydrogen engines, which do sound pretty goddamn cool? But I think we're gonna go with liquid and gas cargo tanks first. Because now we can do a biodiesel engine, mid-range space exploration, or a petroleum with mid-range space exploration. Generous height restrictions. Ideal for hauling many modules. The engine must be built first before more rocket modules can be added. And then liquid McFuel tank. Or fuel type is determined by the rocket engine is built on. And a solid oxidizer. And the liquid oxidizer. A solid oxidizer will most likely be good old oxalate. Oxalate? Oxlute? Right. Okay, so. I was hoping, yeah, so we got some turbulence in the gases, which is good. Yeah, we have been sending a whole bunch of puffs down here. And if puffs and puff princes and so on end up hanging out in... Alright. There, it'll get built eventually. Storage is unavailable for brine, so I guess we should make a more dedicated container of that as well. Granite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. There you go. Actually, no. Do not kidnap the Draco. Let's see about just getting these buggers to just, do better. Very good. Discover hydrocarbon combustion technology. Now, what else did we need? We'll finish farming those. At some point, we'll do something with that. Oh, right, yeah, we were doing some Puffed-related shenanigans. One was... one creature drop-off right just inside this tiny little space for squeaky puffs. You can see about mopping that shit up, and then about building up the entire room, I guess. First build like granite blocks around it, then another set of the insulated ones, and then we'll have this thing just maintain a big old chlorine room for bleach stone production via Puffed. Then we need a drop-off point. Where'd you... There you go. You're here. Yeah. Because if we get some more, if we can get some squeaky puffs happening, that would increase our chances of, other puffs. Now what do we get? Omelets. Who doesn't like good omelet then? Regal Neutronium Refrigerator. Let's see how that one looks like. Slightly better storage, hopefully. Berry sludge at 1.5 million. Seems pretty good, that berry sludge. Oh. It has an infinite shelf. Okay. Let's see. Quality good. Okay, fantastic. Just the infinite berry sludge then. I'm okay with this. I was worried about the calorie numbers going up and up and up and thinking like, man, one of these days Gonna bite me in the ass. Apparently, no. It's annoying because I can apparently do a delectable thing, but then say, oh, you can get tonic roots. But I don't. What does that mean? What does that mean? Dense buffed egg. Whatever. And. I think just in general do one of those and. Fair enough. Okay. There we go. And we look at the power, and we look at the magic of a large power transformer. The flippity flippity would be right there. F2 and X. There you go, you silly goobers. Get that shit fixed. You guys got motor art. This one's got a fun little tuba thing. And no, of course not. It is kind of funny how they just keep on swooshing forever. So this thing just all it does is mindly, perhaps, for the tiniest bit. Contents empty. Yeah. Because these shouldn't be able to make more gas. Because I do believe that it should be only be able to make the gas if it has a pressure of 1.12, I guess less than 2,000 of gas pressure above it. So it is the airflow tile having tiny bits of carbon dioxide here and stuff, which I guess is the one that allows it to have the pressure. Then it goes up, and these things immediately do their magic, and just the pressure here just remains insanely high. That's kind of funny. Fantastic. Now you please drop off. I am gonna need you. Trying out the dense buff. Let's maximum of, I don't know, fucking 40. I'll leave you at the importance 5. And you And import's now 4. You will be relocated. Fish taste. Right there. Alright, so let's consider space-time fun times. You ready to go? Stinky! You are needed. Iron, copper, obsidian, and fullerene. And how about the oily one? There we go. I do enjoy the little farts. Oh, perfect. Now you... Okay, you are just leaking power. Alright, that's fine then. Do K. Those K9s, why not? Ja, there, Heikki. Hommikusta. That is a lot of sedimentary tiles we got there, so... Let's see, sedimentary rock. Okay, imports of 7. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna try to disassemble all this from the inside. So now they're happier and they're saying the maximum stress is now down to 32 from the very high levels it was at. These guys are just... they're doing great. Fucking great. That's doing okay. Oh, we're supposed to look here. We need to build those. And our... There you go. PP oxygen production is 20 kilograms still. So massively high. Even now. I think they might have also told them to wrangle it, so they first wrangled it, and it fell into the water, and then it died. I think they might have murdered the puffed. Whoops. My bad. There you go. Incubating those eggs is very important. There we go. That's all working. That's all working. Ceramics production is doing pretty darn well. Make you activate a little earlier. Oh. Terribly sorry, Stinky. Launch the rocket. Blast off. Party time. And we all live in a fascist nation. There. See if someone can build one of those, and if that'll also then save on some of these in-between steps. Body temperature is high. Shinebug's melting point is at 9,726. Melts into genetic ooze. The YouTube oozes like water, carbon, and dozens of trace elements. Duplicates are printed from pure ooze. Body temperature is 76.4. If we get our hands on like some wild bugs, it'd be fun to send them out to space. Now, wouldn't it? Just like... You're elderly. Elderly. The in-game codex is wrong. Genetic ooze does not melt into genetic ooze, rather it melts into a crash report. I'm glad someone has tried it and figured it out. I was assuming there would be something that there's something funky with that, seeing as both states were the same. There. Now these guys can pick up all the like junk that got thrown here. These guys keep on sweeping, and this guy... Wait, are you telling me sweepies can't go past each other? Nope, they can. Thank God. They're just dumb sometimes. Okay, but they mostly cleaned this place up though, so that's nice. Unreachable dock. Knapsaur came to the rescue there. Poor Sweepy. All afraid and confused. Oh, right. Mimos coming over to deconstruct that thing. Hey, okay. Has anyone brought... No? Still no buffs? Oh, we're definitely getting a whole heck ton of oxygen. $250,000 germs of slime lung, which is... But wasn't slime lung supposed to like die inside oxygen? No, well. Crystal berry, I guess. Okay, so that looks like it's kind of... Hey, would you look at that? It's all bubbling already. It's at 378. So it's getting there. Slowly but surely, it is getting there. Lovely. Not that it's quite as sort of necessary as it used to be, but it's still getting there, which is... Sleeping inside the tiles, friendo. A tiny baby. At least it's happy, though, so that's good. Now, we want a whole bunch of buffs in here. Because the high pressure release zone would also mean that none of the off-gassing things should be off-gassing too much. And these guys just... I'll force feed you on for a little while. I mean, I can. Is it a good idea? Probably not. There. And doing its best. No trying to buff tags. One squeaky buff tag somewhere. There we go. Someone will take care of that one. Now what about the other puffs here? So many squeakies. There we go. Finally. Someone's gonna deliver that thing. Because the princess can do sort of whatever gas. Blue boys can make the oxy stuff. Okay. There. You can also grab the level 1 slimes. Right, they're all doing good. Wonderful. And yeah. Shit. I was kind of thinking, like, well, they're already growing, so I don't want to, like, just undo them immediately, but... Yes. How do I tell someone to get the crude oil out of there, I wonder? Oh well. How are we doing on Shine Bug eggs, by the way? Got 34 of these, so... Crack 34 of those. Crack 12 of those. And 11 of those. Get a whole bunch of stuff, including... There we go. Same important as that one. Yeah, and the shines will give the resin, which may they could turn those plant husks into something even mildly useful. Kinda forgot to unhook these, which means there's hydrogen in places where there shouldn't be. Again, 5.7 kilograms of it as well. I am a fool. So look at the ventilation, look at the goddamn gas McPumpies here, and we build another. Okay. There you go. There. Now they're all doing their best to help out to maintain the pressure. And we'll hope the best for those. Puffy puffed. They got their, quote unquote food there just fine. And we need more pee-pee water. I guess I could grab it from here. It's awkward to pump it. I guess we can always do a good old classic freaking pitcher pump. Oh, this is like a neutronium version of it. Regel neutronium water make me pitchy pumpy. Pitchy poo. Didgeridoo. Try some mods. Nah, man. Maybe at some point. For now, though, we're good. Things are working out. Things are nice. We'll look at some mod at some point. If anything else, if there's a mod I want to try, it'll be the just the DLC pretty much. So those are 6. And the one was a 5. It's zoom out on modded. No. No mod. It's just, it's in the base game. Alt S now. It's for a screenshot mode. No mods there. Ooh, entombed. Shit. Heckin' solid resin and everything. Ooh, I had no idea. Yeah. Pretty neat. Beyond 88. Slime not emitting because overpressure, and it is technically in 13.8 grams of water. Meteor showers. Wow, these are just like swishing all the time. Now 18 tons of ceramic. I'm very okay with my little shenanigan for clay production and oxygen production, technically. I haven't even gone through that much water yet. To the point where I could probably do a... No, under power. There. So Paco's having a pacotastic time of it, and then at some point you can figure out how to get more PP water into here. Ooh, stricken baby. He's glowing. Thank you for the 5 Steam streak there, Carper. Thanks. I appreciate it. Seven micrograms of slime. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, so this base. Absolutely funny. I'm glad you like it, Oni. Oh. Oh. Only. Okay, good, good. I'll send this guy out. Oh, did you ever choose a new research? We did. Liquid and gas cargo. So the hydrocarbon carbon things. So we got the petroleum. We have 0 biodiesel stuff. So let's have a look-see at building a petroleum engine. Burst petroleum to propel the rockets for mid-range space exploration. Petroleum engines have generous height restrictions, ideal for holding many modules. Oh shit! Nice cold coffee. Good morning there, Fluky Stew Gaming. Hope you're doing well. All right. Now the.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Dark Fang. Hope you're doing well. The biodiesel looks cool, so it'd be fun to make that one, but you know, looking cool isn't quite enough. I was thinking we could use the fact that this one has a back wall, like pre-made. I think we should build our own, it'll be okay. So the new space launch site should be here. Okay to go. Yeah, I'm just finished up a weekly Terraria social. Ooh, nice one. Didn't get sliced open? Hey, glad to hear that, puppy. Glad everything went well at the doctor. Okay. Then we need to build the wall there. Doc requested to see me again after last week's checkup to make sure my leg's healing well. Okay, that's good. I'm glad the healing is going well. Looks like it's emitting oxygen. Shit. You melted Plantera and got slightly messed up at the pumpkin moon. Ooh, being sliced up is an ideal way to go, right? Said he might have to do a surgical procedure if it doesn't get better. I might do some coding now. Bonk. Well, I hope the coding goes well, my friend. And I'm really glad for you. That's stuff worked out at the doctors. In the game yet? I remember seeing your. No, I saw you when you were still working on the tutorials. So I don't think I've seen like any more or less like finished solutions just yet. Leaving Joe Rotten, making a small prototype. Hopefully turning into 999 second power trip. Ooh. I should do the same. Got a couple of projects I want to get done. Like, gotta start so I can get started. Get the vibes, yeah. I know the feeling. There we go. -8, -6, and 27. Nice. Nice. Super serious animals, these buffers. Yeah, it seems rather cool. Because I think Puppy, were you going for like a top-down RPG kind of thing? If I remember correctly. Well, they're doing their best, I suppose. It's a wild one. Yep, up down the loot explosions and gratuitous hack and slash. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh. Thank you, Traldo. But then, like this airlock being here, we can then have at least don't have to worry too much about, you know, gas exchange. At least for now. was too much water. Because now it's gonna stop the gas exchange. Okay. Could link it to custom resources in Geo.convenience, content design, i.e. items, enemies, etc. Yeah, I grabbed all kind of assets from the itch.io. You know, it is like the handiest place in my opinion. 299.3 almost cooked all of this crude oil into sweet delicious petroleum. Once again. Won't be too long until that happens. We also have just straight up petroleum cooking happening. Come on. Old man face, activate. What am I saying? Who's this? Where's my suit? Important questions. There we go. Minus 20 or 13 to melt. Oh well. These would make for an even larger sort of stop here between where to make some petroleum. We got a single machine making petroleum here, which keeps on running out. Bunch of natural gas being pumped into here, which then makes this thing run and nicely enclosed loop. And this is something I was supposed to make sure it doesn't happen, which now is bad. I'm running along the crude oils here. And the geothermals are oh, right, of course, yeah. Oh, I feel silly. I don't need to like reach all the way into the lava because the obsidian here is actually a decent thermal conductor, isn't it? Yeah, too. You know, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. So we can suck a lot of heat from the magma here. It has a slower state by using then the temp shift plates here into this steam, which remains at a nice, pleasant almost 400 degrees Celsius. Up here we are 230, and this thing keeps the coolant cooling. So nice, ongoing, never-ending shenanigans in here. Nice, very nice. Especially me as a corporate software developer, I can see the value of separating your data from your logic. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I mean more like extending resource in order to make serializable and scriptable data structures. It's a really intriguing concept. Yeah. Yeah, separate the data from the logic. Yeah, I mean, I try to do similar things. Yeah, in my design, I remember we're having a these like base, you know, well, facility, you know, classes and so on for the various structures, the things I made and built. In early EA, I once lowered metal teeth into the magma to use the heat. Imagine my surprise when eventually all the magma solidified. Yeah. I can see that. Sorry. That was embarrassing. Okay, there's access to this side over there. Perfect. So we can do... That would become a solid problem. Ah, nice. But it's funny because it's true. And now we got too much water here. Because I was starting to build this block here, but I kind of forgot about it. Next, one of the important things was on this source be sort of oil free, so I can then clean it all up and potentially bring down the water in the various ways. We turn that shit into steam, pretty much. Yeah? And we could... Oh. It's a lot of water. Oh well. Ah, poop nuggets. Hmm. Need to bring down a whole bunch of water somehow. I was thinking either... I mean, this thing keeps on making, you know, poop water every now and then. And... regulate this kind of infinite sand, which we can use to filter the pee-pee water as well. Now the two's being heated from below the map. Kind of like in the Dwarf Fortress I was used to. Nope. Yeah, because yeah, that is true, yeah. I would also probably assumed that there might be some infinite heat here, but then if you look at the neutronium here, so yep, it is an enclosed system. And here's well we need to then... Okay, doggo. Alright. Now let's go to places any, I guess. I'm gonna have to have a tiny little break. Refill my drinks, I guess, and take the doggo out to the backyard. But, you know, one way of getting water down here, which I was thinking of, was just, you know, tapping into a good old saltwater geyser, letting it pour all the way down. Take it as a challenge. Fill the part on the map with solid hydrogen. Ah, fair enough. It ain't impossible, it's unlikely. There we go. Now should be, in theory at least, be able to get rid of the crude oil. Salt water, something we could steam up. The idea was to fill up these with petroleum as well. Now this thing is turning into petroleum slowly but surely in various places already. So I'm thinking... It's ultimately a large amount of... very large amount of crude oil here. So then this might then be the resource we pump up for stuff like the... for the space shuttle project. And the space rocket goes here. Then the, I don't know, airlock access, something would be here. Which means we've already got these things as suit access. There we go. Oh. You full? You are. We push the button. Oh, I kind of forgot Stinky in there. Well, it's still in there, so Iron, copper, obsidian, and fullerene. So the obsidian could be fun. So now we'll play ways to get some. Oh, we just went to the same place twice now? Well, that's embarrassing. Launch the mission! Send the stinky. Oh, from the last mission, he brought back a blender. Isn't that amazing? I'm gonna put the blender. Right there. There you go. Ruby, that is your main mission. The bird that declares his territory in the tree outside my window, as soon as astronomical twilight begins, says, "Hello, chap." I don't really speak bird, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Well, Buffalopicus, I do believe, yeah, the birds around here would agree with whatever they're saying and how to say it. Oh, we only got 26.2 kilograms of oxalite, so it's better than nothing. Oh, right, how did we make the oxalite? Because this thing is now like kind of working, and our PP storage here is very low. Ooh. There you go, Molly. See if we can save that Draco from itself. Oh no, the Sunny Shelter is so angry. So angry. There. Ooh, look at that. That was kind of funny. Now, you thou. Interesting. Well, there's a whole bunch of just ice, which will maybe, one of these days, 4,000 kilograms, so like four blocks worth of potential water. No biggie. A bit those pedestals. That is very true, but I can't see. I've got some here already. I just can't be bothered to just build more pedestals. You think he'd be kind enough to wait for a civil twilight like the dog, but no, it's very true. It's the time of year when the dogs are, the birds are, filled with the mighty power of the horny. Yeah, they will not be denied. So that's a whole bunch of petroleum now. So now we push this button. Which tragically means that eventually the vacuum here will be lost. Unless I...
The frame's going down the more up the colony goes. Laughing face.
And then our choice, well, yes, that is exactly the way it goes, isn't it? And now we... It's funny because the crude oil starts dripping in. So as long as we keep vacuuming here, actually, that should be fine. Because then these will be overpressured eventually. Now these are on temp shift plates, surrounded by thermal tiles. Massive amount of heat is being pushed in here. And this is all at 400 degrees Celsius, which also maintains the heat in here. Even though this is sort of designed to cool all this shit down. It's funny when you get accustomed to that low FPS and start a new run. Yeah, I can imagine. Because every now and then I I just switch to normal speed and suddenly everything just moves so smooth. And I'm like, oh, forgot about this. And okay. What's this? Oh no. Running low on the regolith again. Keep in mind, the lower the FPS it can be when you run on full speed. The dupe's getting confused and take a while at the next task and just stupid in the spot for 2 seconds. Oh. Yeah, seeing them just standing around, but I wasn't really thinking about it. But yeah, I guess that would make sense. Ooh, ceramics, it's already at 21 tons. And that's a lot of oxygen. Yeah. Okay, good. Now we could use just a good old classic desalinator, I guess, again. To turn a bunch of the salt water into usable water. Ah. I guess it's time, yes. With an automation with not a liquid, but a gas element sensor next to this fellow here as well. Bit important, not the most important, but a bit important. Then a bunch of this water can then be. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of ice there actually. So then we do a. Empty plates out of ice. You can calculate all the numbers for each and every bit laying around. Mapping it up or run normal speed. And be honest, the point keeping clean is more about performance than decor or efficiency. But it's counterbalanced so that I've gotten to the point that in my infinite solid storage had so much stuff that doing anything would cause a crash. Mouse over it, crash. Move it into the tile and it crash. Accidentally let fluid enter the tile, crash. Oh no! I can see that happening. Yeah, thankfully none of my things are so crazy just yet. You have a whole bunch of stuff. This one was weird. So errand for this one, but this one has nothing. No available errands. This one does, this one does, this one, but not this one. Huh. Ooh, Spanish legs. And a piece of cold ice. That's bad. And I guess another thing I should really do is also build, just get more of the build more toilets, better toilets at least. Split the solid storage into 2 or 3 parts. It's mildly inconvenient. Should do the trick. Yeah, I can imagine if you reach that levels of complexity, yeah, then like try to figure out, so you can't really interact with it. So then you have to figure out how do I split these things, eh? I can see the issue. Look at him go, he's there. Doing all the science. And here we have 500 grams of oxalate. Good. 27 kilograms of oxygen. Oh, shit. You enter fifth. On. The buildings have melted. That's okay. That's why me, Mom, Steve, and everyone else here working hard and just turning all the random ass ice that was here into temp shift plates, because that way also they will cool down the hot water we're getting. As it seems working hard here. Well, that'll save some power at least on the wire. Okay, yeah, this is good. This one first like desalinates the salt water. Then, because there's tiny bit of like, you know, like PP water. And then if any PP water makes it through, then this one actually sieves out the PP water. And then it ends up here, and then the ice templates will hopefully keep on cooling all that shit down. The point that we could probably build these temperature plates out of ice here as well. There. So now the thing will stop with this pointless pumping. There you go. New printables. What do we get? I don't know. PCs, I guess. Neat. The good thing is, because if this thing then starts going down, we can then actually have a place to dump salt water and brine and shit. Including all this stuff. Because the main point is if this tank can just be lowered enough. See, I can get to a level 7. These ones don't need to go too high. Also seems to be a fun way of... the water's 8 Celsius here. Can't put that shit down. What about your contents, though? 69. There you go. I'm gonna turn that one off for a while. There you go. Temp is a really good way to cool a place, but there's also game mechanic reason why it's not excellent. I mean, that's very true, but these are, I mean, because I have a whole bunch of ice here, so it'll speed up the melting of the ice and cool down the water there. Same here. Because there's just so much ice everywhere, so I might as well use it to cool down the water here, plus it'll then speed up the actual melting of the ice. That is actually here, because there's, you know, tons and tons of it. So that's the idea behind this here project. 5 kilograms a second of salt water. Okay, okay. It's gonna take forever to deal with all of this, but that's ultimately a-okay. See, building melted. Keeps on happening, which is what I want. It takes a while for these to warm up. And in that time, the water here, which is at... Okay, it's going down to 50 Celsius. Excellent. And if the water here starts getting too cold, you are 20 SO1, see? All that melting's happening. Yeah, actually, probably... slow down like a little bit. Okay, you're doing good. Melting on that ice, he might release Brendan Fraser, who will not pull shore to control the hijinks. Holy madness. Can ensure. It's you. I don't know, man. If something there's like Brendan Fraser here, I'd be pretty happy with that. And we're cooling this shit down pretty well as well. There. That'll keep the buggers busy for a little bit. Still need them to pee more. Okay, the ice that was here has been brought to better places, so that's useful. Might need more clean water. Yeah, especially because we're doing all kinds of other shit, like dealing with these guys with the whole polluted water. There used to be a bunch of polluted water here, but we're not using enough natural gas. So we do have a whole bunch of water we could try to grab from the steam vents, which I still haven't done. And... there. Another pump picture. Oh, these are like almost full with just oxygen, and they're still around 28 kilograms, so the weight keeps on increasing. With me actively trying to pump it away just isn't enough. Now, if we look at the room sizes, you have a room size of 279 tiles. Now, that is a bit of an issue, to be honest. Because that means I can't turn you into a stable. Now, I'll put this off. Okay, you're 33 Celsius. Good. Then these things shouldn't be overheating quite as much anymore either. There's a surprisingly large amount of polluted water here. Oh, it just spread out. Okay, oh no, that's fine then. And cooling this shit here is working. Okay, no need to worry about that then for a little while, except for the whole running out of polluted water for these bastards. And I was hoping these would help him. Just, you know, just come here. Just use these, would ya? Why is it always this with you guys? Like, I'm pretty fucking sure. Oh no, I didn't I? No, you don't have liquefiable. Is it you? No. 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 There's nowhere else, it's only here, which means someone brought ice there again. Why and how, I do not know, and I cannot comprehend. Let's sweepy deal with that one. Achieving grand monster shapes, which means we do this. I do it. Another shift D. Yeah, we cool it down a bit too much. I do love how they like instantly melt. It's actually a very good way of it. Well, at least it feels to me in my ignorance. This feels like a good way of melting, of getting rid of ice. Very nice. Yeah. We're at 23.6, 16.6, 15.1. We're at 15.3. Specific ONI DLC you're excited to try? Well, I don't know, all of it. Just another run as well, because there's the different kind of maps, different kind of like setups. Of course, Spaced Out has the most new stuff, as far as I know, and that seems pretty cool. I don't even know enough about the DLCs, because I haven't been like wanting to look too close. Composters be composting. If you click on the materials panel and choose liquid, you can see where the spill, where there's a spill on the floor. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that is very handy, actually. And also you can see where I mopped up the stuff. And that's fine. I'll deal with it. Goes dormant. These guys are here, still going strong. There's still gas here. There we go. Also mop the different liquids on top of another by adding mesh tiles. Good luck below. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, I didn't consider that one. I would like it if you'd fucking hurry up, yo. Come on, Rowan. Don't be like that. Oh, he just almost made it, but he died on the way. Heat leak, I know. That's why I'm hoping they would hurry the heck up, yo. At least you're relatively close this time. It's not when someone grabs it. I'll do it. Very important. I'm on the other, completely other opposite side of the map. And here at least it looks like Steve is trying to get there. Still no one is trying to use the hand pumps. No matter how much I would like them to. Who knows, maybe they are. Very well then. Catalina, how far away are you? Yes, see? All the way here. All these people running around right next to it who could be doing the building, but no, we can't have that now, can we? Alright, pick up the mushrooms. And we don't need to worry about those anymore. on, please, Katarina, please. Sweet baby Jesus. Wow, no. I was picked up by a slow one as well. And that's a Slickster that has escaped. Finally made it, eh? I'm sorry, Doggo. Come on, game, don't do this to me. Getting hydrogen gas everywhere. Well, not everywhere. But I have an idea here. Now if we change the direction of these a little bit. Okay, we can make it work, but we're just gonna need a bit more pipe. Pipe blocked, you say? Fair enough. Okay, and that should go vacuumed. Just going to keep on trying to move some of this here hydrogen. Tanks are almost full of oxygen. They keep on making more. And hopefully we can just get more of these puffs happening here. 83% dense puffed egg. With normal puffed eggs. Yeah, looks like the next big project will be try to figure out the next rocket silo. Last shot remains acceptable. Oh, terribly sorry about that, friendo. And another percolator. And again, more water here. But there shouldn't be any ice. And yet, obviously, there is ice. This dock is full of water. Someone should do something about that. I'm not sure what kind of task, what kind of job gets that one done. The restaurant, a banquet hall yet? An artifact instead of the toolbox. No, the toolbox is an artifact. It is, in fact, yes. The banquet hall. Glories have been achieved. And there, Kabbalist. Happy Monday to you as well, my friend. We'll turn that one off and hopefully we can let this thing do its thing. There's normal water there, which is a mild annoyance. And there's still many tons of ice. There you go. Ah. See, 2,300 plus hours, and I didn't know Jorge's toolbox counts as an artifact, lol. I mean, just looked at it, like, oh, cool, yeah. It's one of those. I was doing this fine one day. Bad, had a job interview. Ooh, well, oh, it went well. Now it doesn't look like they're the cave leaking anymore. Now, is there food? Well, hey, nice. Glad to hear it, Takey. There, that'll help build the CO2 here a little bit. Probably should have been better to have it more this way, but, you know, it is what it is. There you go. We can take care of that one, and these are... No, actually, they've cooled it down quite a lot, actually. Huh. Very neat. Very neat indeed. Oh well. That's all working. This thing is... producing oxygen. Our food remains at very acceptable numbers. And these guys here are sucking up the steam as hard as they can. I'll get cooked eventually. And this thing's hot as fuck. That's okay. Oh, these are full now. An oxalate refinery. What did you use? You go through oxygen and gold. Pressure here is also a little high. $27 kilograms. And that'll be one way of dealing with the oxygen here. Part of me doesn't really want to touch this. Not really have to, but I might have to. In the meantime, though, we have made a decent amount of ceramic. And yeah, apparently I figured out how to break the rules. See, we can just have, it's not an infinite storage per se, but there's a fuck ton of oxygen being made here. Very neat. If nothing else, even using this, we can make a stable for dense puffs, I think. There you go. Third Alps on it. That is kind of crazy. .2 kilowatts of power, though. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, we're guys giving up. Make me feel bad. Double speed. Zoom on out. And... yeah. Look there on the right, the hydrogen has just maxed the fuck out. Nice. A good problem to have. The whole hydrogen storage thing. As long as it doesn't affect our oxygen production. So yeah, and the hydrogen sea should have, hopefully, some kind of priority. We'll have a closer look later, but I'm gonna have a quick little break. Don't go to the backyard. Take care of myself soon. And joining for TCN 4 Master Pichano. And there's Notorious War. Oh, sorry. Relaxing so late. And what was TCN 4? And sorry everyone, I've been like so zoomed in here, missing chat and everything. But I hope everyone's good. Yeah, I'll be back soon. See ya. I've returned. Turn off the space music. I'd like to comment that the music was from Mars First Logistics. And no, that's new printers. Wild pip eggs. Is there anything where we want to have a pippin' good time? There we go. Start with that. Excellent. And also with the massive amount of oxygen. This is clean oxygen. This one has some germs in it. Okay, and then the last one is just pure oxygen with no germs in it. Okay, and now we have a look-see at the refinement. So one of the ideas here is, 'cause I'm assuming it'll then just drop the oxide down. So what that means, we're going to want use that guy. There. Fantastic. And the clay production keeps on happening. Looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. I feel like I'm up this stuff up here more than once now. Oh well. Almost 30 tons of ceramics. Steam engine is nowhere near ready to go, which I guess is good news. Yeah, no, everything goes through here. Nice. And the hot regolith, well, that's okay. This entire space is insulated for a reason. Nice, and we got so much blast shots. The automated blast shot production has stopped. That is glorious. Wildness is 0. Well, okay, guess it's time to have a look-see here and try to figure out how do we want to do this. So, like I was saying, I want to do something with the exhaust fluid, which we know is around this size, and we could use that then to, well, do something. Our main petroleum production is happening down here, and that is a whole lot of bogshell malt. And again, if we just go straight on up. In the end, it'll work out. Because one of the ideas was... Oh. How the hell did you get there? Some of these like just get removed from the errand lists or something. Or then, oh, why is that? Because they were trying to. Okay, these are now filling up. Excellent. Well, not the most efficient way, but yeah, okay, finally they're actually pumping some stuff up using the good old manual pumps we set up. It ain't the best situation, but it kind of works. It's all that we really hope for. And I completely forgot about this project. How large? I'm already making it too big, I think I might be. There you go. Looks good to me. One of those, like, okay, cool, we can hold 250,000 kilograms. That's something I do too often. But I'm just wondering, like, if we mine out like all the way up. Ooh, hey there, Perk. Congrats on surviving 1,337 days. An elite player you become. Well, thank you, Perk. Sealed that very first one. See, now I got, like, I accidentally I'm making so much oxygen now in this one room, which I meant, like, just, it's meant to make clay, but I accidentally fill it with 37 kilograms of oxygen per tile by just having airflow tiles, which have a little bit of carbon dioxide here. A small carbon dioxide layer, which allows the polluted water to make polluted oxygen, and then the deodorizers, as long as they have access to electricity, turn that into oxygen, and they just do it. And then there's insane overpressure here. And I did this just because I'm shipping in regolith, which is coming from never-ending from space. So I thought, well, I'm going to do something useful with it. So we're sending it here to be turned into clay, which we can then finally use to make some more ceramic, because I kind of mined out most, if not all, the clay on here. Like giant swamps of just mined out spaces. And the geothermals are... Oh shit, they keep on being hot as fuck. Okay, so we don't need to go further down than this, because the abyssalites here won't cool down, because the obsidian won't cool down, because obsidian is grabbing the heat from the magma here. I was thinking, like, oh yeah, we can then do some more once this thing cools down, but it never will it? Ooh, okay. And yeah, that's an issue. Okay. Okay, so how do we... Is it under a refinement that we have the salt and gold to make bleach stone, and oxalite, oxygen, and gold? Built one of these, molecular forge. Needs to be steel just because. Why not? Rare materials in advanced shenanigans. Where's the industrial block? Here it is. It's a big chunk, this one. Would it even fit anywhere here? Not really, and I don't exactly need it. I love the rock crusher. They keep on smashing everything. Yeah, all that pocket shell malt is being brought here and then smooshed into lime, which is then in an infinite loop turned into steel. Now we have a thermo detector to make sure that our coolant doesn't get too hot, so these guys can actually cool it down enough. And we have some super coolant. 130 kilograms there, 200 here, so I'm getting a grand total of 400 kilograms of super coolant. And too much hydrogen. Where's the thing? There it is. And now we got flow achieved again. This one is at my negative 13, and then all of that's happening. What is the pressure inside here, by the way? 6.1 kilograms. Turn off by an automation grid. There you go. No slow through that door. I think maybe we'd have better pressure. Like deal if you also like turn this into a nice high pressure environment with 20 kilograms of hydrogen per block. Yeah. Alright, hope you're doing well, Perk. Having seen you, man. It's always nice seeing you play the good old vintage story. So many cool new things. And if we turn those into sweeping, with your importance level 2. And you'll be level 1. Water is at 9.4 Celsius. That thing's emptying out. That's a-okay. Thinking if we do another hydro sensor here, then we use the automation network to connect it to this fellow here. We can use lead because that is the tastiest metal. Everyone knows this. Because right now this one gives a green signal if the water level goes above here. You can also just manually turn on the pump.
Sun Off, 10 Wave Stash.
Well, hello there,
Sun Off,
Magnus.
10 iJoy.
Hope you're doing well. And that's remember, man, there's so many things I need to do, including more emotes. There's some that I promised to make that I've never got around to. Man, ice as a temp shift plate is freaking amazing. Just gotta say. There. If this one detects a pressure right now of... Actually, we should probably just increase the pressure here of... if... 1 kilogram. So the idea is... if this one detects enough pressure, the pump goes on. Well, not maybe 1 kilogram, but like 100 grams. That's it. And now my idea is... that this automation system will turn on the water sieve, which can totally handle normal water. It'll just pass through as is, and keep on pumping it into here. Then, also we kind of want to make these slightly higher importance. See, because if the water level is above here, the pump goes on. And then when the water level goes above here and then hits this sensor, that's when this will turn off. So that's why there will be a sort of maintain continuous flow. Where if the water level gets too low, this will turn off. Because if nothing else, that'll give me a sort of like time to react. Like, oh no, shit went down. We have this. At least we have this layer of water here. Then manually turn on the pump while we figure out where we get more water from. Right now, we are desalinating all of this salt water, which is going magnificently. And now I want to get the pumping of water from here to there to be slightly more automatic. And I'm glad we cooled this one off with all that ice. Especially that's going to get a lot hotter soon, because I'm going to do silly things here as well. Now, yeah. Oh yeah, and this whole lava thing. Oh right, this was one of the things I was waiting on us getting our hands on some more ceramics. If I turn you... There. Then if I open that one, lava can go here. I close that one, push out the excess, so we have one more block of lava. Then open that one, the lava is allowed to flow down. And here we have a container with water, which we might as well start also then filling up with salt water and brine and whatnot. These guys are like seem to be breeding pretty well. What are those rock thingies with the crab eyes? They're crabs. Poker shells. And depending on where they live, they might mutate. Like these who are living in my drinking water, they mutated these form called sani shells, evolved, and what they do is they sanitize the water they live in. They sort of like eat the good old food poisoning, which happens when we keep on recycling pee-pee poo-poo water. Hey there, Neon. Hope you're doing well. How was the road to Vostok? Hope it's going well. Okay. This is... oh yes, the golden rain is doing perfectly wonderfully. And as the water levels rise, they push out the CO2, which has been sort of building up here. Except for this one, because now we're going to have airlock here, so... loved it. And then we put an oxifer in here, which is a plant which very aggressively turns carbon dioxide into oxygen. The first and only real plant in the game so far. A shine nymph. And this bip egg needs to be relocated quickly before it There. There we go. And that'll happen. The road is good as always, and unkillable, which means when I do die, it's going to be an emotional devastation I'm wildly unprepared for. I know the feeling, yeah. It's when the there you go, Shine Nymph. Now you are in fact wild. So I shall see if we can keep you wild. We don't really have a good place to put a shiny if I want them to stay as a wild one. I know. Only one place. One right place for wild baby. Shine Nymph. The Void of Space. Especially in the middle of a meteor shower and everything. Now the sweepies are sweeping. They're doing their best at least. I might put up a oh, and then our rockets. Doing pretty well. The nice little stinky at the top. All of this is working, yeah, but that's why we built this. To make clay, so it can make ceramics, and oh, would you look at that. $867 kilograms already. Sweet baby Jesus. I want you to hang on to gold. You can hang on to 100 kilograms or something. How much do you have in here right now? $2.7 kilograms. 1,800 oxalite. Okay, we're making insane amounts of oxalite. Which means... yeah, that pump is pumping. Oh, would you look at that? We're actually going through acceptable amounts of the gas. That's quite a long rocket you got there. Well, thank you, Magnus. Yeah, because I had with my steam engine and the solid fuel thrusters, we could launch 5 at a time, which is the sort of minimum you need to find out what oil you can get from here. Oh, isosap. A cargo bay installation required to retrieve the material. Liquid cargo for the crude oil and petroleum, solid carbon dioxide, and solid methane. Well, the solid carbon dioxide is going to be cold as fuck. I want the isosap for things that I can't exactly remember. Base game space. And that is why we need to build the new rocket silo. Because this thing has worked acceptably as long as we use the steam engine. Now the next one will be the petroleum engine, which is then significantly much more violent. Oh, by the way, how are these guys doing? Oh, fantastic. I think... I'm assuming... pipes might have broken, but these were full of steam. So either we've just launched all the steam to space, which is also possible, with 850 kilograms per trip. Ooh, would you look at that? The crude oil is boiling. Idle haw. And all these diamond temperatures. So we're making large amounts of petroleum. It's going to take a long while for this to then enter space where I can start cooling them. Because right now we're using the petroleum's heat to then also send it here. So, there's things. It's been a lot since I was here last. And you're about to launch the rocket for the first time. No, I mean, the rocket has been launched now multiple times to the Carbon asteroid because we've done all the research here, all the research here, all the research here and here. And also we've been then collecting things like the fullerene, which we need to make the supercoolant. So we've collected a little bit of that one, has trace amounts. Now to get to the next level, we need to build an even better rocket, which thanks to all the research we did out there. Oh, wow, okay. Liquid cargo tanks and gas cargo canisters. Fantastic, which means we get even better cargo stuff. I didn't realize we were doing that well on the data bank front. Do you have any left? 73 units. Well, we need another 400. And the magic tower piss is... Oh. You're right. That's my bad. I forgot this on. Which is actually... Okay, so... That's a little rough. That means that those have been on for... I'm providing PP water here. And we're still low. Well, hopefully the buggers will manually bring some. It'll work out. No need to be too worried, I guess. I would. And... Ooh, 6 kilograms of carbon dioxide. Nice. These will keep on producing the carbon dioxide. These inhale insane amounts of carbon dioxide, but it's an effective way to get rid of it by turning it all into petroleum. Now, these basic sticks are making crude oil. And that's kind of working out. And a big issue that we're kind of facing here is this one. You see... Not the zombie spores, though. We don't need to worry about the zombie. We don't talk about the zombie spore. Nothing's happened, okay? We're okay now. And this guy's making petroleum from the crude oil. It's not very efficient. Like, he takes in... Let's see here. 10 kilograms of crude oil outputs 5 kilograms of petroleum. And 90 grams a second of natural gas, which is also how much this one should be able to at max full speed use. But we need to have one buffer gas reservoir here as well. But this one just makes this whole thing flow. It's all working out. I'm sure nothing could go wrong with having zombie plants growing everywhere. Yeah. I was terrified of these zombie spores for so long, and now I'm like, oh my god, I keep on hunting them down, because I use those to make my biobots. There's the... Here, what? This guy. Okay. We got the spore kids making zombie flowers. I guess I can fit one here still. And then there's carbon dioxide filled with the zombie spores. Gas pump sucks it in, pumps it into the machine, and incubating spurb from the zombie spores that is intaking. And then the clean CO2 goes back in here, so we've got harvesting those zombie spores to make our biobots. Every now and then this thing does stuff, which is neat. The occasional boost. And yeah. We're not going through the water quite fast enough. Ooh, there we go. Now you leave. No, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, green single leaf below this one. It's not even activating because it's just clean water going through. Yeah, this one should be able to pump out a full 10 kilograms a second, and you are outputting 5 kilograms a second, so with the offset, they should be able to empty it out further, faster. And this one is still dormant for another 36.8 cycles, so if we can get some of this salt water and water and stuff out from here, we could then geotune this one to just produce steam, which we can then, you know, cool down into water here, and then we can skip the whole desalinating in between. And then it just drops nice rock salts. Yeah, this one's been turned off until the water level rises. Heckin' perfect. 15 tons and plus of ice. Mima is building temp shift plates out of ice, which will then inevitably quickly melt, also cooling down the water. Because we wanted that water to be cool, because it's going into here, where we don't want things to be nice and cool, because the sleet wheat is pretty sensitive. Awaiting fuel, you say? Oh, right. That's why. Maybe 51.5 kilograms of hydrogen. Everything got warmed up. Okay, back on track again. And generators running. Ah. It is now dormant. This one is full of water. And it's, even without this, it's still like 298 kilograms of steam. Yeah, things are working out perfectly. So we can now stop geotuning that one. Anyone else who is active right now? Next door. Okay, this one is. So the FP126X1. Oh, FP12. Okay, we can rename these too. Neat. Can we geotune FP12? Yeah. Three kilograms of data bank. This one just needs. Oh. The hell was that? Fair enough. Things are working. Vacancy only. Okay, looks like we can fit a couple of more of those. Wait. Yeah, easy.
Time for a big stretch.
Gosh darn it, Kuma Play, I think you're right. It is time for the big game of stretching. Alright. Oh. But okay, the Bristol Bears are doing good. My calorie numbers are at 1.8 million thanks to the magic of the berry mush thing. So that's amazing. That is like an infinite shelf life food. So if everything else fails, at least we got that shit going for us. And now we have another source of infinite oxygen, which is also heckin' amazing. This will be difficult to melt. Let me just cool down. We'll figure that one out.
Looking a little dry there.
Well, thank you. Now, the pressure here is as well at 7 kilograms of air, 30 kilograms of oxalite. This machine looks pretty cool. make an infinite food storage. It's very true. But at the same time, I am always a fan of redundancy. My life experience have taught me one lesson. If it can't go wrong, things can always go really wrong. Oh, that's good. This. Try to touch them. Okay. There. So thank you, Kobote, for the stretch, and then for Magnus, the hydrate. I'll happen to just make a little more coffee. Thank you. Okay, the fact that the machine works as a hands-off thing is also pretty goddamn amazing. 600 grams a second of oxygen and 303,000 milligrams of coal. Jesus Christ, this is like never gonna run out. And the good thing is, I mean, yeah, seems okay. Now, 9.3 tons of oxalite. I'm gonna check through these. So I don't think any of them has a sublimator on them. But you never know. Oh, there we go. The Iron Man power source. Mark 1. Oh, that looks very confusing and overwhelming. Well, I mean, like any sort of automation and calling it sim, and like I think it's close to like also to like I compare it to SimCity in the sense that you just keep on going. Once the complexity grows to a certain level, then yeah, I guess it will always be increasingly more and more confusing. Deliver a couple of suits there, and F7. There you go, and that'll get fixed. There we go. And the pips and the trees are doing just fine. Then we have the... Oh. Hope no one's been like doing like stupidly running around doing that kind of shit. You never know with these people. You never know. So that much should be stored with that. Then we have some brine. But yeah, it's it very much does look like the Iron Man power source now, doesn't it? Actually, now that you say it. 393. Ooh, getting close. Next door machine is in 5.6 cycles. So we get this stuff hot enough to make pure petroleum. We'll start to see if I can fill this entire thing with petroleum. Followed by pumping in some more of the crude oil that we got here. Yeah. And 153 kilograms. Bit junk around here. General sweepings. 37.9 kilograms of oxygen. 25.6 kilograms of oxalate here as well, because we got some of these here, lovely little puffed. Satisfied, just hanging out, making babies. Looks like a puffed prince egg to me. And right. And this thing keeps on getting clogged every now and then. See, pipe blocked. I'm hoping if I do this, we can then expand the empty spot a little bit so we can get rid of that bit. Research complete. Button. Liquid and gas cargo. Hell yeah. Well, cryofuel fuel combustion, you know, the hydrogen engine. So then we need to make liquid hydrogen, which means, well, we can already make some of the super cool. We'll just need more. And more power production. And this thing, it just keeps on working. I'm just a little shocked even. Especially because I was like planning on thinking, oh, I'll have to do automatic dispenser to just like just dump all the oxalate down here. Oh, right. And your importance is 6. Now you should put the gold in the coconut and shake it all up. If we do this one 2 and this one 1. We'll see how that works out. And here we have a pile of 130 kilograms of clay. 30 tons of ceramics. And yeah, space. Keep on forgetting about that one. So, if we leave this as the sort of jet suit. The ice stuff has melted. Water is now at 11 Celsius. Because the problem is, yeah, the heat of the water here. There you go. This doesn't flow perfectly on account of these. And I realized I can fix that. And I could have fixed it so long ago. But it's allowing these to first flow away. Because as long as this keeps happening, then it's a sort of self-repeating pattern. That will allow for these to just, keep flowing. Now, we have a lot more gold than I think we might have had back then. Oh, wait, no. I raised the pressure in here. No one can really go in here anymore. Oh, well, my mistake. Why is there water here? Oh, yeah, you let it... That's one. My bad. And the polluted oxygen from here has been unpolluted. Now, should work out. We do some manual dumping of some hydrogen things. Perfect, yeah. So I want these guys to have priority over this input. So this is then backup storage, which will then, in 33 cycles, we'll get more. Neat. And yeah, we have hundreds of kilograms of steel, steam and water here to then make fun times. Okay, yeah, this thing also just gives out steam. ADHD is strong. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. And idle and erupts soon. It's geo-tuned. Oh. Uh, 210 Celsius and 725. Oh yeah, when like, wait, why was this so difficult? Oh yes, because it used to give out steam. Stuff at like 150, and I didn't really have a pump that could deal with that one. And I built a complex, convoluted, stupid system. Good time. Now, I love how your base has grown organically into a massive complex, but thank you, Carpface. I'm glad you approve. Now, if we make this work through here. Now, once people come from here, they're already wearing the Atmos suits. So in that way, we can have it be part of the Atmos suit complex. Except we kind of can't. Well, we'll just have to build it in a silly way. Okay, the sweepers actually are getting the job done. This actually is pretty goddamn amazing. And here we can do a quick little... And these will have to be manually swept eventually. Okay, yeah, so because here I can be like build and design stuff using the jetpack. Very neat. But if we do build this one, then we'll have to like design stuff without potential jetpack. That would be for the best. And I definitely want things to be safely insulated. How much plastic do I have? 31 tons. We can add insulation if we need to, but I'm gonna change these from granite to plastic because the granite has a run speed plus of plus 25, and yeah, the plastic has plus 50. There. That'll help those buggers get some of them bugging stuff bugged. We need to do plastic ladders here. Okay, things are keep on working surprisingly well. Liquid fuel tank, solid oxidizer, liquid cargo, gas cargo. No, solid fuel thrust. No. Petroleum engine. So we know that it's something like this. 5x8. We could also then dig into the Bissolite. I have the existing background, so we don't build our own. Yeah, that should be doable. Oh, looks like exposed to vacuum. This one? Yeah, it is. That's the idea. Oh, wait. So now this would be... God damn it. Okay, these all have space exposure. This is the only one that doesn't. Oh, okay. So from here, 5. And again, not yet. There. Now this will be a space of hot stuff. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to put in there, but we're going to put something interesting in there that we'll do something with. Maybe water, turn it to steam, because this is where the sort of like jet plume of the rocket will be. Because here is space exposure, which is what I want. Like that. See, space exposure, not space exposure. There's also a very high pressure of polluted oxygen here, but thanks to the whole push from here. These guys are doing their best, these guys are doing their best. Wonderful, wonderful. So, then the rocket itself... Petroleum engine will be built. Assuming here. Oh yeah, here's just the engine. Yeah, then we have the fuel tanks separately. So that means... we'd want... it's a minimum of 2. The space on the side. And... now this one doesn't actually need to be insulated. It actually doesn't need to be anything at all. As far as I know, so we can sort of plan it out like this, right? Nice, big old giant space, and then we can have... if we build one of these... you need to be there to hit the middle. Which is not impossible. Building melted times 12. There we go. Yeah, it works. See, there's no more water coming in. Because that sensor is turned off. This one would like to turn the pump on, but it can't because these are all full, so... and the temperature is 13.7, so I find that acceptable. Inside here, we are at 16. Alright, could be worse, could be better, could be worse. It's something. The ethanol is still being cooled down, but that makes sense because it was a bit overheated. Because we're trying to get it to -1. It is currently at 0.7. It's getting there. And right now, yeah, because if this fills up too far, then it also sends a signal which automatically turns the hydrogen generators on like just full blast all the time. To make sure that this one will never back up. Because we want to make sure that the oxygen production here will also be constant. Now, well, I mean, now we have more oxygen producers, which is neat. There we go. Now they're doing fine. And ooh, printables, what do we get? Oh, curative tablets. Neat. There we go. Copy that one there. And there we go. Already in production. Still working on it. Running low on the ceramics, but that's also only because it's been sort of like reserved for these walls. Now, like I said, to be honest, this one isn't necessary. Oh no. Another melted building. Hopefully it'll cool this stuff down. Which is the idea here. Because when the ice melts, then it'll be like water at around 0 Celsius, which will then cool down the larger pool of water. Tear down this wall! Hey there, Geek and God. Now, this wall is important. Ooh, I can't give them direct orders. Neat. Oh, dang. Well, these are working out, and the sending shells be sending, and hopefully there'll be less ice problems. That needs to be mocked like yesterday. Then we pause, we go down, and we... Right. Well, under plumbing, I do believe we have a wonderful thing known as a filter. So that when the pump does do stuff, we'll make sure we only get the crude oil. Poor little confined slickster. Oh, right. An oil well. Build one there and we'll just see what it does. Oh, already on the power line. Isn't that lovely? And here we can have a pump for whatever water's here and dump it here. The idea was we could then maybe use the magma here to turn it into steam, cool it down, turn it into water. Use that water to deal with the oil well. Then we can get the water down from the magic of saltwater geyser and so on. That could be neat. But how's it going with this one, friendos? It isn't apparently. Okay, well, some of these plastic ladders have been built, which is nice. And then we'll have to have insulated tile here because, you know, rockets get hot. And then we would want insulated doors. Now, similar to this one, we will have its own transformer and own set of batteries to make sure this shit always works. We start with stuff like that. These granite tiles here as a sort of ceiling to begin with. So I'm thinking we can also do a sort of we can make an airlock using just mechanized airlocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Alright, something like that, you know? And here I'm thinking we could have... Okay, like... Let's see here. Ventilation. Air pump. Decor -10. Base. Airflow tile, decor -5. At a radius of 1 tile, so if it's slightly higher, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, what if this... Because I've been talking about it before. What if we do make it work? Make it a high pressure one. And we put it like... It's an experiment to begin with. We do one there. There. So, okay, so what if we do then put in like 1 or 2 pumps here? So 2 pumps so they can fill 1 pipe at max speed, and then they pump it into this thing, high pressure gas vent, and puts it back into here. So that would be have a one-way airlock essentially. Keeps on trying to suck this thing into a vacuum. We'll see if that works. Maybe it won't. Is it necessary in any way? Most likely not. But it seems like a fun idea, and that's why we'll do it. And then from here, we'll then have these buggers make their way towards here. And they'll need access down here as well to all of this. So we'll do that via... We'll get base tiles, make them out of granite so that they'll, all nice looking and stuff. There we go. And there should be some insulation from that side, or that way. And then we'd want fire pole and ladder combination. Plastic ladder might melt, so let's hope for the best. And with this we should have hopefully enough tiles and options for pulling in all kind of cables and things, which does mean, yeah, of course, we'd want to change the granite tiles some, but now we can still do plastic here, can't we? Well, it might be hot. So the materials kinda won't remain that hot. There you go. Just so you'll, you know, look a little neater. And my spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. My anus is bleeding. I hope you all got the reference, or that's gonna be extra weird. Right now, I also know that y'all gonna want some overlap. Okay, build up here. Actually, we got the neutronium on our side, so we might. Nah. That'll work like that. My brain is half on vacation, half on the muscle relaxers, and half on work. Looks like the most acceptable way to exist. What are we doing? Okay. And I hope your muscles are nice and relaxed. I hate it when when your clamshells get all wound up. Doc and I are working on it. Good. At least you don't suffering alone. Yeah. digging through all of that. And let's get those two working. And by this time, I would expect them to have finished. Yes. Oh, 200. Nope, still 230. This thing just keeps on churning power. Heckin' A. Very nice. Very nice, friendos. It's a lot of power. Now, where is that old body temperature issues? It's 33.3. Was it under utilities, I believe, yeah. Grab for a space heater, but it just won't fit though. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. The power of Grayskull. So true. Things here remain acceptable. Says hydrogen nonsense that keeps on being stuck in there. Very tragic. But now we can do a beep boop, shoop boop. Because we're at 406. They disconnect the pipes in that room. But that by the design? No, just leftover. Word seems funny. Design. What's it mean? It's almost like someone designed it. To have very specific meanings. 760 kilograms, 760 kilograms, 740, 730. I really want to go much higher than this. I guess we did. Close it off. And let these guys do their thing. Oh, they're too hot. Minus dedicated to use is not enough. Hey, Auto Sweeper has swept some gold in here. And we can, I guess we can just leave that Oxalite there to hang out. Look, this is set up like that. Could be. The design is a purposeful strategic process of planning and creating a blueprint, sketch, or specification for a new project, system, or interaction. You don't get it. Sounds like a you problem. Head controls. 38.8 kilograms. So yeah, we need more dense buffs and things to like just digest all the oxygen here. And these buggers are slowly but surely getting this done. Which means we do granite. There's 1, 2. P9. There. Big black hole instead of soul. Hey, when that happens. I had a soul once. But they took it. Horizon God. So that one has now importance of 2. And these get themselves an importance of 1. Does that mean that these will now be, because they're lower in priority, brought to the other things just in higher priority? I think so. I'm not entirely certain, but I do believe that might be the case. Okay. The buggers are running. What the freak? All the liquid chlorine and everything. We traded for cupcakes. Fair and square. Don't make it sound like theft. Honest mistake. I'm sure they're the good sprinkles. Well, that's good. I'd hate it to have the bad sprinkles. They're the worst. Another man with a little bit of ethanol there. Let's see if we can get this silly little idea working as well. Will steel doors? Yes. And while there, then slowly but surely gets around to kind of working on that one. And this one can just... Keep hanging out for now. Yeah, it's the third one, just why not? It's almost trapped. There you go. Surely someone will save you, Otto. Surely. Well, for the most part, Otto seems to be hanging out. Can Otto mind? No. What can Otto do? Who knows? Not Otto. I can mind that one, but not this one. Oh well. An Otto's gotta do what an Otto's gotta do. There we go. There you go. I'll allow these to, I don't know, shenanigan. And they'll get some miners help. Mining personnel there. Deconstruct that one. Ventilation. Gas pump for the experiment. Only 2. There. And then there. Yep. Yeah. And we can reconnect them when it's time. In the meantime, SRP construction. Heck, meteor showers, they just never end, do they? No one's getting built, it would be nice. That's with those. That one. There we go. They did get it, yes, very, very important. Finally. There we go. Nice and important McMuppenings. Oh, we now produce enough carbon dioxide for the pump to pump out some. Explosives are being made in an most explosive fashion. Mark the iron for sweeping. Oh yeah. Well, Pispy Pippin. Now I'm gonna shift these nuts. And disconnect. We're not dormant. Excellent. Worked. And liquid vent there. There we go. So now it's a lot of water being dumped in. A lot of water being turned into steam, a lot of power being made, and now actually let's removing the heat from the system, which is then will be cooling down the petroleum, which already here is at 347. And also it'll be then there's heat going from me here as well. Nice. Heckin' A. Printables being something neat. Glass, that might do actually. Do we have enough glass? Might not. Where's the... Ah. House off. There. 99 hit the glass. Go for it. Go nuts. This guy's doing his best. God dang it, game doing them saves right now. I was gonna put some plastic ladders here so that the transportation around would be slightly faster because these buggers are still like taking this road often. There we go. P9s and P7s. Because we're gonna raise the wall a little bit so a slightly larger containment area, because we're gonna dump the contents of this place down to here. So that we can then geotune this for steam. There. We can do silly shit like that. And then now you have a liquid output. As long as the steam is hot enough, you can then suck it out and dump it here as water. And then, while cooling it down, see, we have 113 tons of ice. And these have a building importance of 4. Like, deal with eventually. Far from very, very important. Meteor showers are happening again. That should never end. Right now. 8948. Less than ideal, but it kind of works. Oh, and K9. I don't want no debris in these rooms. I still don't have a proper... Oh no, it's overheating. Where's them conduction panels? There we go. Like we can use gold just fine. Okay, the meteor madness is over. And we just, you know, wait, hope for the best. I'll have to build a larger battery array, which we can probably just put in here and build some drywall behind it. Cool it down that way. So they can radiate into an atmosphere. Yeah. And the salt water. You go, Mima. I believe in you. I'm pretty sure it's the glass causing some kind of pressure damage. Hey there, Hinsey. Hope you're doing well. Wait, no. They should be 8. I want to be a 9, yeah. Because a quick leak of the water would be just fine. There we go. Made it late, but still made it. Hey there, Joshua. Hope you're doing well. Better late than never, as they say. What are you looking at? I'm building a bunch of like temperature plates out of ice into the water to cool it down. Well, this thing keeps also taking pressure damage. Because they're dropping liquid glass from up here. And then for a little while, things overlap and they can't move to the sides. And as they do that, I'm assuming that's when they apply the pressure damage in the orthogonal directions. And Twitch trying to blacklist more VPNs today. Finally got it working again. Hey! Glad you got it working, my friend. Now you do salt and brine. Copy settings. Oh, well, it hasn't really existed yet. And import is 1, so that if there's no one else to bring it here. Yeah. Good to know how to avoid pressure damage. I'm assuming this just don't have shit on the sides because the game logic just tried to put in the orthogonal directions, so you just have like one thing that can take the so depending on your building material, and then you don't have stuff on the sides. So for example, if the water was being dropped here instead of here, it would be less of an issue. Then the only thing like taking the sort of pressure damage would be directly down, and as long as that is made from a material that can has the hardness level is high enough, because these are made from just sedimentary rock, so its hardness is very soft, whereas this is made from ceramic with a hardness of 50 of very firm. That little water should not yet cause it to bounce, so it can also cause pressure damage. Yeah. Because we're dropping like liquid water, the glass from here. And then, you know, magic happens and it goes here. And then math of the physics says move stuff around. Okay, so now we have finally have place for the cleaning up of salt water and brine. This thing is doing its best to desalinate this one. And if we build all of these, they will very quickly melt and also increase the water level. So this thing will be flooded in pretty much in no time. Also, that will push the carbon dioxide up, which might get the pump working. And these guys are all... See, the automation works perfectly. Don't need to touch that now again for quite a while. And here at 9.9. Yep, the harder the building material, the more pressure it can withstand, but you can also build more layers or use a little exploits. Well, air tiles fixed such an issue too. The double wall fixes pressure damage from sudden changes. Ooh. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, just adding putting in a harder material got the job done as well, so that's a-okay. I kind of want to mine that stuff out, but it is not something that has to happen right now. Whereas, this thing has its next... Well, it's 24 cycles, and... That looks more than big enough to hold all of that. So if we send in someone... Deconstruct this thing quickly. Huh. That's interesting. Is the steam like cooling down into water, and that's why we got this funny shenanigans? That is my guess, at least. Or use Lilith. Since they want. I mean, yeah, but exploits are. Just because something's almost been there doesn't mean it's not an exploit, but at the same time, just because it is there doesn't mean it's an exploit. It is one of those tricky questions in the end. Now we have ceramic closer, so we're gonna do it actually with an insulated ceramic tile. Everything there is getting all wild and wobbly. There we go. Harold's on the case. All you need to do is build that thing back there. I thought Harold was on the case, but apparently Harold went like, you know what? I looked at the problem, and I came to the conclusion that fuck it. And then he ran off somewhere else. Catalina. At least someone tries to be of use here. But the problem was the pressure inside this room is too high. There. So once we geotune this thing into producing straight up steam, that'll help. And this thing can remove the liquids in steamy forms. Huh. Oh, I have 7. You know what? That's fine. And then the exploit is the unintentional challenge consequences of the interactions. Dun dun dun. Now keep those interactions in mind. So, but okay, now we have a whole bunch of like poo-poo oxygen and stuff in here as well. But for now, no one's allowed inside. They're only allowed out. That's all very hot. And that's fine. More printables again. Now I got someone to put the salt water, so yay, I guess. These guys are here and doing their best. Turn that one off for now. Petroleum here is at around 250, 260 Celsius. No, we'll keep him running while they can still keep on making the steam. Exactly my point. If it were unintentional, it would have been patched out 8 years ago. At this point, it's intended and canon. Or at the very least, tolerated. How would I make that? Alright, these are too hot. That's like one of those, like, yeah, whatever. We'll cool you down one of these days, maybe, perhaps, if I feel like it. We have 3.5 tons of oxalite, which is okay. Oh, we had like 100. Right. Maybe you should be 3. Which means we'll just leave you at fucking 9. There you go. 4 would be best. 40 kilograms of oxygen per pile. This thing just keeps on overpressurizing. Magic. Definitely need more super very satisfied and happy dense puffs in here, because they're also getting some nice organic oxalate production. Oh, would you look at that? The bastard got it done. There you go. He's got ammo, it's got power, but he doesn't have cooling, and that cooling is very, very important. And this is potentially very tricky, because we might have to. Yeah. I'll let the storage on this side fed from below. Okay, this one might be then hot enough to really break shit. Like, really break shit. There. Hey, Depot, you hope you're doing well, my friend. 20 streak, nice. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you like it here. Okay, so we don't have any more steam that we're sort of. I mean, we could just make more. I mean, we have how much of steam we have? 200 kilograms per square, so we could send it out one more time. Or a bit more science. How are we doing on this? Yeah, we have nowhere near it. We could maybe, what, we get 50 more. Maybe. Again, better than nothing, but
Hydration, critical.
ooh, well, thank you. Get right on that. And I realized that one thing we could do is use the last of the steam to send this with a cargo thing. Right. Let's cancel those sweepies. Check out these copper ore. Click on the sweepy DP on that one. They're getting that job done. These guys are like just... yeah, it seems like they're just ignoring the regolith or something. Oh well. Good on them, I suppose. Well, let's see. Hydrate. Thank you. Last bunch of this coffee. Three. Come on, two yellow alerts left. I believe in you. At least I'd like to. Oh, we can just empty? What? Dump bottle contents on the floor. I did not know that was an option. Obviously, I have not been paying enough attention. And ventilation? No, these look inside pipes. What I want is the Atmo sensor. The automation wire. We'll put the Atmo sensor there. So this decor malice wouldn't be right. All too in your face. Okay, blast shot is being made again, which is good, good. And these are just producing clay forever. Ceramics is back up to 6.1 tons. That is a-okay. Yeah, all that is working. How is the world down under? And yeah. There you go. Oil well out of steel. Back pressure release threshold. Extracts crude oil using clean water. Must be built to top of an oil reservoir. Water pumped in the water so it cannot be recovered. Ah. Only has an intake. Interesting. So we just vomit out oil. And someone will eventually come here. Look at this thing just keeps on working. So once you got obsidian in contact with the temp shift plate, apparently there. Yeah. It's gonna take a long while for all this to cool down enough to for us to need to go further down, which is good news. Our coolant remains cool. Very nice. Very nice indeed. There you go. I want you all to build that so I can then reset the filter to filter out water from all the other nonsense in here. No, right, go mop. I am mop. Yeah, mad lad. But then it'll be a question of, well, us wanting more water. Now, this thing is focused on the cooling, and okay, we got no way of getting some shit out from there. So I was thinking of using the abyssite and the magma here. Ooh, new printables. Womp. What do we get? Anything tasty, delicious, beautiful. Like more ethanol. Keeping all our friends pleasantly drink. These are working. Target is in fact erupting. Natural gas geyser. And we're getting more. Ah, fantastic. Oh, it's building up. Oh. 20 more cycles for that guy. This whole beautification project will get to wait. We could make use of those, but we don't and won't. And these guys are just picking up all that beautiful petroleum, putting it here. And there. Give me a quick sec. And I'm back. And okay, 40 kilograms of oxygen per tile. Jesus fucking Christ. That's very, very high pressure. And ooh, beautiful. Now there's more power, there's protection. And we'll have to see how that thing works out. It's 114 Celsius, but it's a bit hot. A wee bit spicy, but not too bad. And a bunch of these could then be... Oh, I guess we could like hollow up this space. And turn it into good old, battery central. And automation, atmos sensor. And importance 8. I think I checked. That one has space exposure. Oh well. We can fix it. So this one will then be feeding into these. In like a room full of batteries over here. Maybe even over here if we just build it a background backsplash. Mac, whatever. Flash charge is doing good, ceramic's good. Now we're on the igneous rock though, so where was that? This is also a place where you could probably do some funny things with the oxygen. Oh well. Mostly it's all A-okay and fine. Loose canisters of ethanol can be brought here. And oh. See, that one goes there. Oh no, he's very angry now. Protecting. That's what's not protecting. That one is protecting. Very dangerous. Much danger. Extreme. Wow. And then we'll look at the base. We could look at the... mechanized airlock. Yeah. This is sort of like a nice little long-term project, but I guess we'll get that one done next time. Hopefully. I'm gonna fill it with stupid stuff. Good old composting keeps on composting. And you remain dormant. Wonderful. And there we go. There. Now I'll get that done. Sometimes he's strange, you know, like where do these just keep on appearing from? Who knows, chat? Who knows? I did not. Now them up errand. Well, then hold there. And now some granite tiles. Followed by those. Hecking knew it. Can't trust these buggers for nothing. Here we go. Hate it when they keep on hiding things inside the vents. There we go. Disabled by the automation grid, and I want you then detect if above 0. Yeah, that one's gonna be a bit of an issue. But I guess they're working on it. So there you go. The doors can remain at number 4 because they're not the most important one. The most important one is, well, all this jazz. Now there's a big gap in the coolant, which is of course less than ideal. And means that we build another tanker here that we can put in a little bit more petroleum for the whole cooling system. Hey, bottleneck drain there you go, you bugger. Oof. Yeah, now I've got heavy usage, so the amount we have access to is going down pretty quick. This one's still at 208, this one's at 200. I'd like to see it be, you know, cooler. Oh, right, and this bugger. Alright, then. Let's see. So now, we connect, disconnect, we change to water. There we go. And we realize we did our plumbing ass backwards. You know, as one does. Whoop. Come on. I want y'all to fix that like ASAP. Cause we are coming up on time. And I wanna see it do a thing. At least once. And okay, medium. Like, some of these buggers are heading that way. With the yellow alert, we'll know it's done. Well, the yellow alerts are done. And I'm almost getting like slightly worried about the oxygen production here. It's getting a little wild. Does mean we should probably, yeah, start painting that shit into space. heat. Good all. That's decent speed. It produces a lot of heat. Yeah, 2K DTU, 2000 DTUs, right. Wait. Overheats at 2200 Celsius. Well, this thing can just hang out here for now while I figure some shit out. But it definitely seems like, I guess, yeah, so we want this thing to be inside a friggin' steam chamber for steam turbines. So they can, like, suck out the heat. And did we have the information here on... No. Heat work, well, what had 20,000 kDTUs? Okay, so it's not that bad. Good luck, you know. You should get old in, you know, get old eventually. So, was there any info on, like, okay, so there's no info on it being a machine that would care about being submerged. So if you built inside a chamber with water and a liquid pump and a filter kind of thing, we could then filter out all the oil and eventually steam. Most heat produces come from the oil coming out at the same temp as the input water. Ah, okay. Interest, bro. Well, sir, help. You're right. It is 6 o'clock, which is the time I need to end and start walking the dogs and things. Okay, we didn't quite get the new rocket done, but we got a lot of the previous problems fixed. So now we've got some oil production. We can turn water into oil, oil into then petroleum, even though this is the more inefficient way. But if we then start getting... Well, this thing is kind of working. And here we can keep on producing steam from this shit. Now if we just get these... I don't know, build another steam turbine aquatuner combo right there to just do cooling and just cool these guys off, because they're mostly doing semi-okay. It's just right at the end of the run when they really heat up and then they have enough time to cool off. Long-term ones. This process has run its course. And... oh. Wait, ran out of gold. Bubbles shall bring some more gold, and that will help us suck out some more of this here oxygen from here, because these are just producing far more oxygen than our one sad little pump can pump out. So let me start venting shit into space. These guys are digging it out beautifully and gloriously. I made an airtight container. Hey there, 13 DLC. An airtight container. For the oxalite? No, but it's inside a atmosphere that is at 6.8 kilograms of air per square, so it's under overpressure, so it's not sublimating. And other than that, I then have another container here that's just underwater, so it's also not sublimating. Well, these are not being fed too much, though. That's okay. I'm not entirely certain where they keep on stealing my oxalite. That's all right. Containers in liquid. Figured. Yeah. It was that, but then I was thinking of just giving it the automatic dispenser that'll just dump it in liquid, and then we'd pick it up when we need it. Because I wanted to start making this because we need the solid oxidizer for our petroleum rocket. Right, now what's the thing? We do shipping, rail. And this one also needs to be cooled somehow. Yeah, need more ceramic to then bring it back, but I guess we could, in the beginning... Except that won't work, will it? Oh. There we go. Fixed. Excellent. So we'll have protection from the horrors of space. Alright. And this will be here to suck in a vacuum. Which we can... Nope, come on. Do a quick little test on. Because he pretty much is pushing it into this room. It might not have been the best idea, but yeah, it is what it is. You can always try to change it out. And in the end, it's not that much extra pressure. They'll be fine. And they're all wearing suits anyway. There we go. It's me again, between woodwork and tutoring. Ah, hello there, Canoctian. Well, you caught me just as I am about to... And just checking out some of these like solutions I made, like one-way airlock kind of thing. But this will be exposed to space. So just try to push stuff that way. And there we go. Vacuum and turn that stuff off. More solar panels, more meteor blasters. The hell taking damage there. Oh well. It is what it is. Right. Then next time we'll finally get that new rocket built. Now, of course, the tower might end up being even taller, we'll see. And at least we won't have to deal with the whole exhaust being stuck inside. Oh, right, here as well. And... yeah, I think no matter what we do, we can only fit one of these cargo bays. And research modules. Well, anyway, because of the height. And then a commanding. Commandulus Capulus. Endless regolith means endless clay. Like the magic of pee-pee water. Basic, do you know what's the most effective way to tell how advanced colon is? How long save between the cycles take? Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, it depends on how many things are there doing stuff. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff done today. Oh shit. I really gotta go. And tomorrow, finally, petroleum rockets means getting deeper into space. Doing more research, and we'll see how many runs we'll have with the petroleum before we then start figuring out the hydrogen rocket and the smelting area of stuff. Oh, 7 actually. My context was 10 to 15 FPS. Thank you, Depot. Yeah, I gotta go. The world needs me. I'll be back again tomorrow. Same time, same content. Because I want to know what's out there. Gotta build a bigger, better rocket. Collect all those endgame things. And we gotta get to the Shattered Planet and the Temporal Tear. And then that will be the conclusion of the base game content, I think. And then... well, then we'll probably do station years, and after that, spaced out. So we could put today's stuff, saving McWitty. Liquid hydrogen will be fun, yeah. Next, I realize how magical the aqua tuner is because it removes 14 degrees of Celsius. You know, it doesn't care about the heat capacity of the material. It's just 14 Celsius. Everything else takes out DTUs, so which cares about the heat capacity. So using something with a very high heat capacity will allow you to remove very large amounts of DTUs. So of course, yes, super coolant. Gotta make more use of that good stuff. Hello, Knapzor. And alas, I gotta go. Gotta go walk them doggos. Hope you're having a nice time, my friend. Where is it? There it is. The song of drink and industry. And there combat dude. And hello everyone, and I hope you had a lovely time, but I gotta see about who's out and who's about. And where, my friends, where do we raid? Temperature of the coolant by 14 Celsius, exactly. That's what I said. It was fun and wild, and had the whole, because yeah, it ignores the DTUs. Dude. So who's out? What are the people doing? Where do we raid you off to? How about some, what do you feel like? Kerbal Space Program or Project Zomboid? I think it's gonna be whichever one hits grabs my eye first. Uptime is only at 0.28, yes, so earlier in his stream. So we're gonna raid off to Claiborne, a wonderful streamer, friend of the streamer, wonderful dude playing Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid, the Arc, and he's playing not just Project Zomboid, but a modded one with the Arc mod. I got no idea what that is, but he's been playing a lot of modded PZ. He's been playing multiplayer Project Zomboid. He's very good at the old zombie survival.
Drink.
Thank you, Akihiro Suyama, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. There we go. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same content. We're going to figure out all of the Oxygen included base game content. Exactly, Kumataya. I couldn't agree more. That was fun. Sometimes the TTS knows how to say those, sometimes it doesn't. But hey, there's that. I gotta go. The doggos need walking, and I need food. So I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Ta-ta.